Well. I am here. I am here. That's all I can say is I am here. Yeah. My crocheting where I'm at. Been a busy day. Busy day. Wanted to take a look at these. I think I already got these. What is that shawl? That's a long shawl. Holy Toledo. Where's that? Oh, that's a scarf. Oh, this side's the shawl. I was going to say, I don't know. I'll have to look at it another time. Hey, hello, Juliet. Missed me. How you doing? I've had a chaotic, crazy day. Thought I was going to miss Cindy's live because I was being interviewed by her today. Got home just in time, just a day, and wanted to come to my happy place. Yeah, this is my happy place right here. All the stressors are out there. Poopy, hello. My goodness. This is the first time you've come in this early. Hello, Aaron. Hello. I haven't even brushed my hair since I come in from my walk. Poopy is in the house, and Jen's in the house too. Hello, Jen. This is going to be a real busy week coming up. I'm going to be interviewed by Dr. Kiltz. I'm being interviewed by Dave Mack. I'm being interviewed by Sunday School. Um, yeah, the list just goes on. Yeah, I haven't even brushed my hair. I've been outside in the wind going for my walk because I didn't even have time to do my walk. So in between my interview with Cindy and now I did a quick walk. Now I want to get as many walks in as possible because we got that storm starting tomorrow. So Poopy, it's been forever since I seen you. It feels like forever. Hi Aaron, Jen, BB, Wads. We call Wad Squad Dad, we call him Poopy. You don't have to call him Poopy, but that's what we all call him, Poopy. He pops in probably about once or twice a week and gives us an update on life in Poopy Land. You like that interview? I had the camera in front of me so I couldn't see me on the screen. Yes, call me Poopy. I have a fetish. You're funny. I was hoping you would show up the other day during the panel when I have panels, and you didn't. I was hopeful. My name is Poopy. I have a fetish. Hi, Poopy. Oh, I don't know if I can use this crochet hook. Oh, where's my crochet hook? I'm waiting for a video to upload. Update you want? Well, I am on a bus 2 hours away from home. We have been okay, a field trip for 2 days. Oh, where did you go to on this field trip? Hi, low carb. Hello, hello. I got a strike warning, my first one. My guest and I talked about peptides. Some not approved for USA. Oh, I don't want to. They've been doing that a lot. They did it to kilts too. Someone was talking about, you know, I'm not going to get into it, but a drug. And yeah, he got a 5-day strike. He couldn't go online for 5 days. And they removed the video altogether of what I understood. Hi, Pania. So they're really cramping down on talking about drugs, which is kind of weird to me. I mean, you should be able to mention them. They said not a strike but a warning and pulled it down. Yeah, that's what they did to kilts. You're lucky. I don't know if you would. They cut him down. He can't. He couldn't use his channel for 5 days. Two days. So let me guess. All the kids are with you, Poopy. We mentioned it way too much. I consider myself very lucky. Yeah. So this happened today. See, I don't even know what the rules are pertaining to any of that. So it could happen to any of us, I guess. Thank goodness they give a warning, right? Instead of just taking down everything. Probably why a lot of they don't do live interviews too much. They edit them. There's some that just edit, and I could see why now with all this happening. So is everyone ready for this big storm? There's certain drugs that you cannot talk about on your channel. Yeah, I got candles and stuff. Lots of blankets ready. Yeah. And it's really sad because there's a lot we're world. You know, we are out there in the world, but if it's something that the United States is against and you're talking to someone say from another country, you know, it's fine in their country. I don't know what would be for, or I'm not a doctor. You know, I wouldn't know that type of stuff, what's illegal and what's not. No idea whatsoever. We have a gas fireplace, a pup tent to set up near it. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, we have We have a gas fireplace down in the basement. You know, the basement, I say the basement, we usually think of a dark, dreary place, but it's done over basement, but there's a fireplace down there. That's gas. We could always, if we had to, go down there. My work closed for today, but I'm waiting on tomorrow. Didn't mind though, because I was able to get my new video edited and ready to post tomorrow. Well, if you have a channel, you can type in this channel, fire hydrant, all one word, and you can, it'll drop your channel so other people could go to your channel and sub or do whatever. So just so you're aware of that, you can come in here and do that. We're here for like 4 or 5 hours a night. You can do it a couple of times a night. And another thing that we do for those that are in the community, um, you can come in and say, like, say if you're going live in an hour, you can come in here and say, hey, I'm going live for an hour. And it's okay if people want to go over there. You know, we support other channels here. We do it all the time. We've got a couple of people that go live, like driving home from work, for example. And someone says, oh, so-and-so's on. And we all go watch your channel. Because I do go live five days a week. I mean, 5 days a week. That's the second time today I did that. 7 days a week, about 5 hours each day. And I want other people to be able to post things at night and have people go there too. There you go. There's Cindy. Cindy knows how to do it. Hello, Jerry. Are you at work, Jerry? I never know if she's at work or not at work. I think she's at work. I think she was at work when during my interview with Cindy, which Cindy is in the house. Hello. Twinbrook Acres. Hello. Hey, Ricky. Yeah, still working. Don't get caught. Juliet, LOL. I was about to say, I will let the so-and-so whole know what I think of them. Barbara, I made hamburgers while I watched your interview. Well, there you go. I got off the interview and I went for my walk, which it just came up so I can post it. So after I left Cindy, I went outside for my walk. It is so cold out there. I just looked. It was 5 degrees. And the wind, oh my God, made my eyeballs freeze. It hurt my eyes. So I'm not sure if I'll be walking until the temperature goes up because that was crazy. I've never had my eyeballs hurt from the cold before. I walked to the corner and back. I said, nope, not going around the corner tonight. Just going to do a quick one. That was way too cold. But I got my walk in today. Now I got to post it because it said it's ready. It is ready to be posted. Finally. No, it's not finished yet. I lied. Got to do this part. Oh, it is ready. Okay. Freeze my butt off. Ugh, just thinking about it makes me cold. Yeah, I'll have to go back and watch it later. It's brutal out there for my dogs. Yeah. My my little dog went out there, quickly dipped, She quickly squatted and ran back in. My other dog, same thing. They did not want to stay out there. And I wouldn't make them anyway. I'm not one of those mummies. If I can't stay out there, my dog's not going to stay out there. I don't know how or why people would make their animals stay outside in this cold. Drives me crazy. Yeah, I feel like I do. So cold. I'm afraid to respond to the weird guy because he on Helix channel, and I don't think he knows he's responding to my comment. I looked him up. His channel is like blank troll. Yeah, I usually look up new people to the channel when they come in. But for one thing, I keep it so it's the chat's just for members and subscribers only. And a lot of trolls, they don't want to deal with that. So it slows down the trolls a little bit anyway. Purr. Yeah, I had fun on Cindy's channel tonight. It was fun. I mean, one night, I remember before I started making it so that the channel was just subscribers only, we kept getting raided. We got raided a couple of times, and it was just so weird. Yeah, I think it was Dustin. Who gave me that idea? I want to say it was Dustin. Dustin or somebody. And I've been doing it ever since. I can, I'm sure. Yeah, I've certainly been called worse, Juliet. Is that who it was, Mason, that night? It was Reddit people. That one particular night we got invaded, raided, whatever. Thank you again for joining me, Bob. I had fun. I enjoy going to your channel. Like I said, we need to do it again in about 3 months or so. See where we're at. Then again, maybe my life will have totally changed. Be a little bit, maybe another 10 pounds lighter. Barbara, how many interviews do you have in total so far and scheduled? You're a star. Well, I did Cindy today. Who'd I have? I did Carrie Mann. I just did him last week. Cindy today. Monday I have Dr. Kiltz. Tuesday I have um, Dave Mack. He sent me an email the other day and asked to set up an interview. Then Sunday I have um, Sunday school with George and all them. And then I have Thomas on the 7th of February. And then I have Juliet in March. So how many is that? A lot. But you know what? The way I look at it is I'm just a new kid on the block. Everyone here has had, interviews and stuff with all of these same people. It's just I'm the new kid on the block. I'm not anyone famous or a star. It's just that everyone's, you know, It's just a new kid on the block is all. Oh, cool. The only one I'm worried about, I hope I don't miss because I'm not up that early, is kilts. I'm never up that early. Me too, just no YouTube for me yet. Oh, yes. You should see the ones I got today that I'm going to be doing giveaways. Talk about cute mugs. I went shopping today. These are future giveaways. Look at that. Isn't that the cutest mug ever? It's a pig. It's a pig. Look at that one. And got this one. Aren't they adorable? This one's bacon and eggs. The eggs and then the bacon is on the handle. So those are future giveaways. And I got something that's not a mug, which I just fell in love with. It's a pig. I just love him. So adorable. You know, whenever I see unique mugs like that, I have to pick them up. So those are, so my monthly, this is what I'm going to be doing, guys. This is what I'm going to do. If, from this point on, if you go in on the wheel for my monthly blanket, if you have already won one, not if you've been given one, but if you've won one, you can't win another. But you get a choice of a mug or another gift. You get to choose until they're gone. So that's going to be the difference with that. So if you've already won a blanket, you get one of these mugs. And they're cute. I think they're adorable. It's a nice, you know, second prize. You saw me on another channel. I bet you saw me on Cindy's channel, and she was interviewing me. So if Poopy wins, he'll win one of these. He gets to pick it out. Yes, the address is in, you know, when you go to the front of my channel, it's in the description. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I gotta find it. I gotta remember how to get there. Copy. Nah, baby doesn't have any allergies, but thank you. You don't have to, you know. As far as I know, no. She hasn't been known to have allergies. Yeah, yeah. Once a month I do a blanket giveaway, a blanket that I made while crocheting here. And so far, one person by the name of Poopy, not that he's won them all because he hasn't, but he's won quite a few. And so if your name is drawn, if you want a blanket, you won't get a blanket if you've already won one, but you'll get a another prize. This way here other people can get. I don't know how many blankets Poopy's won. I think like I think he's only won actually two, and his daughter won one because his daughter now and again comes in too. He's got a teenage daughter. I know, already know about how much it's going to cost me. She won a giveaway on my channel. Juliet, stay home. It's warmer. Yeah, if it gets much colder, look at that. The temperature is still dropping. It's it's now 4 degrees at my house. 4 degrees, and it's windy, so you know the wind is bringing the temperature down. So it's below zero outside right now. Going to make scrambled eggs. I know it's late, but missed my meal today. I ate 2, 3, but only had one starving. Fasting failure. Oh no. Boy, it's hot in here. Holy Toledo. Well, I went to a new store today that my daughter found. It's a it's a store that I can't remember the word they used, but it's a crafting store, but it's seconds. If you've got yarn you're not using, you can go there. And I don't know if you exchange it or what, but you take it there and then they resell it. So it's a reselling store. And to be honest, they didn't really. I I did do a video of it. I'll post it when I put the video together. But they didn't really have much in there because it's a lot. It's just a small shop and it's seconds of any type of craft. They had a lot of sewing stuff. If you're into making, you need patterns for sewing, making clothes and stuff. But yarn, not too much. But they did have a yarn that I absolutely used to love, and it's from Joann's that they don't sell anywhere anymore. So I was thrilled that they had some there, so I bought it. Hi, Peter. Hi, Papa. So, my favorite yarn I was able to pick up today. Look at that. A few of each of these. I am so thrilled. Vortex yarn. I got 7 scans of it. 7. $3 each. I was just so thrilled. I made my day. I didn't think, just so you know, I got it for $3, right? I looked at oh, what's the name of that place where you can buy stuff at? Sometimes you can have auctions there. You could sell your old stuff there. Ah, but anyways, they have Vortex yarn there. The last time I went and checked, like a few months ago, they wanted $20 for each one of these. And I'm like, you're insane. So to find these for $3, one heck of a deal. But I got 7 of them. And then since we got all these storms and I probably wouldn't be able to walk, I'm going to have more time to crochet. So I picked me up some more yarn. Like I really need more yarn, right? So I got a bunch of this. I want to do a corner to corner. And I want to get away from my blues. And so this has got, it's almost like spring colors. It's very light. It's pastel colors of like orange and greens and pastel blues. You know, just very light colors, yellows. And so I got a bunch of these. I hope one day at a time. What are you going to make? I think I don't know about with the vortex yet. I haven't decided. I love the yarn. I used to make a lot of like I made, this is my everyday purse. This is from Vortex. This is made out of Vortex. And I've had it for a couple of years. I just love it. Yeah, look at it. It's got, it's very well worn. But, I keep my phone and my wallet and stuff, money. So I just love Vortex yarn. So I used to make a lot of like bags and stuff like that from it. And so when they did away with it, I really, really missed it. You know, I got to get my stuff out of here. My glasses. I got scissors just stabbed me. So there's my scissors I'd be looking for. Yeah, I took some yarn with me today and was crocheting while I was waiting for Jenny. You did? Did I look crazy? Did I look crazy during that interview with Cindy? I felt crazy. Crazy grandma, after all. I have to keep up my craziness. Wow, I got 3 pair of glasses here. I had to make. No, somehow I'm finding all my missing glasses. Every time I can't find my glasses, I buy another set. I'll have I'll have one, please. I like bags with long handles. They're awesome. Well, one thing with these bags, this yarn, whenever you use acrylic yarn to make bags, not so with if you're using cotton yarn, but when you're using acrylic yarn, I can't help it. Acrylic yarn is just you can buy prettier colors than you can in cotton. So I can't just make everything in cotton for bags. The handles stretch out. So I just have this thing of just putting a knot on the top of the handle as it stretches, and the knot just keeps getting bigger because then it turns into a double knot. And so far it's not a triple knot, but I've been using that now for 3 years. It's holding up. You look like you always do, Barb. Normal to me. So my my normal is my crazy. Or is that my crazy is my normal? There's a little crazy in each of us. Holy cow, guys. We have 36 people in here, but only 8 thumbs up. What's up with that? What is up with that? Only 8 thumbs up, 36 people? because only 8 of us are OGs. Howdy. Oh my God, sorry, me. Give a thumbs up. Oh, there it goes. It's jumping up now. But I was shocked to see 36 in here. Ugh. Oh, is Candy in here? Did I see? I see a hi Candy. Oh, I got to put my live on it because I'm not seeing Candy. Let's see. I got it on, but I still don't see Candy. Hi. Lewis is in the house. V Team is in the house. Hello, hello. Hi, Patty, JoJo. Yeah, I don't. Well, I think Candy must be someone's imagination because I don't see her. Geez, I hope I didn't um, erase her somehow. Did you find out what you won? Oh, did you win something, Louis? If you enjoyed Grandma and Cindy D's live today, hit that like button and show them some love. Oh, nice. Hi, Holly. Update. I did not overdo it on the beef fat yesterday. It was a Kilt's cap, which I already have, so I am getting a Dr. Nielsen hat instead. Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. That would explain it. Excellent, Booby. Good to hear. Hi, Pania. I didn't see you come in either. See how I miss things? I'm 65 years old and blind as a bat. See, I love it when I have that as an excuse. So I go on kilts on Monday, guys. Monday, if the storm doesn't knock out my power, hopefully it does not, and I can be there. I forgive you blindness. Pania has been in here the whole time. No excuses. I was really blind. Now I'm over 65 years old by about 4 or 5 months. See, you're so sweet. You just melt right into the channel, Pania. You just melt. So those of us that were in the channel late into the early mornings, did anyone catch Spanky's song? 6 a.m. Monday, yep, is I'm on Kilts' live. That one I'm really gonna be nervous about. And I'm nervous about that Dave Mack one too, or Mac Dave Mack. Too hot to even pat the kitty. Too hot to even pat the kitty. You saw Pat Spanky's song? Hey, it's his own fault for coming into my room and saying that I am a boy toy. He came in, he said it, I heard him say it. I seen him say it, I should say, and I ran with it. Like Mason says, I steal words. But on that one, I said I stole a complete phrase. Yeah, I just saw a video this morning when I woke up about, you know, Milton's friend, Miss Kitty. Word thief, that's what she calls me, word thief. I do too. I see like little phrases. This is my notebook. And I see little phrases and it's like, oh, I like that. I gotta write that down. I am a boy toy. See, I wrote his down. Bad is bad. See, this is something somebody said. I come up with an idea like me and Grandpa sing that song, "You Are My Sunshine." It's just an idea that came to my head, and I wrote it down so I wouldn't forget it. If Kilts asks you a science question, remember Pottiger's cats is always the answer. I got to look that up because I don't know what Pottigan. I got to write that up. Pottenger's cats. Someone said that too before. Science question. I like Dave Mack, great interviewer. I started watching some of his. It was hard for me to find an actual video of him telling his story, but I found one. But I haven't done a song on him yet. So he's got a very interesting story, one that hasn't been covered yet in song. Great story, pretty good story. I should say a good story, but a story, a deep story. Dave was on my channel too. Oh, nice. I ought to go back and watch that one. Today, George sent me a message about your songwriting. Absolutely beautiful. Oh, thank you. George has been one of my big inspirations. He got me. I wrote a couple of songs for people on their story, but he likes to send me. He said he'll be like, "Here, watch this story. Watch this story. Watch this story," and some of the songs, the stories are amazing. Aw, yeah, they're all your stories. They're inspiration from all of you guys. Done a few stories of some people that's in the chat. Some I don't know all their stories, even though they've been around for a long time. They keep their story to themselves, and that's okay. That's okay. George is your big. I know. I'll be sitting down watching something, and George is on the panel, and next thing I know, he's right there saying, "And Grandma's crochet corner, Barbara," and I'm like, "Oh God." But thank you for coming in and sharing that life back. I'm glad you came by, and I'm glad you enjoyed the songs. All the songs are in the playlist. Well, most of them are. Most of them are. Even the ones that aren't published are in the playlist. Um, you can go in there and watch them. I'll be making more because I want to separate them up a little bit because in one playlist is like 120 songs. And then I was asked if I'd stop making some of them not so sad, but like rock and rollish. So I got one that's rock and roll, but I want to do one that's more comical, a playlist more comical, I think. I don't know. I haven't figured it out yet. It's not like this is you know, because then there's some like, I told the story of in song about my grandpa and he used to sing in a band. He had his own band and he used to play at weddings and stuff. But he and I used to sing "You Are My Sunshine." So I did a story like that. It's kind of hard to put that in any particular song list, you know. Just played Butter Woman. Yeah, there's a couple of people in here that had stories told. Some I take notes of. I take notes of your story, and if I catch you somewhere, you know, this is my, oh, that ain't it. Where is my personal book? I have a book that's just got personal stories in it that I keep going, and I'm not going to get into who they are, but some of them are in this room that I'm watching, and you might get a story. But if anyone does have a story out there, and if you don't want it published or anything, once it's out, if you ask me to take it down, I will. Just so you know. So "You Are My Sunshine," that song my father sang to me nonstop. Is yes, yes. And my grandfather and he did the same thing with me. He used to play the guitar and sing that song, and then I started singing it with him. And whenever I'd go visit him or he came and visited us, he would always sing it for me. So it's a one of those songs that I just absolutely loved. We did a lot of family sing-alongs. He was all into country though, except for that one. But yeah, you're the second person that said that. You know that your father or your grandparents or whatever used to sing it to you. So yeah, very popular song. My dad is Capitol Records, and my dad is Capitol Records, and literally all the time. Oh, your dad's a singer at Capitol Records? Is that what you said? Is that what you mean? That's pretty awesome. I couldn't even come close to your editing, John. I'm going to go to your channel and replay them tomorrow while I work. I recently sang to my husband and he never heard it. Aw. Oh, your dad's the owner of Capitol Records? That's awesome. I think that's what you said. I just got done releasing a video and I'm going to play around with some special effects tools in the editor. Oh, was retired now. Oh, geez. I was going to say, I've heard of Capitol Records. But most of them, I started doing it because someone gave me an idea of writing a letter of healing to myself, and that just spiraled into, I found a song program to take your poems and journals and your writing into music, into songs. Now my cousin and sister-in-law write and sing. Good for them. It's very healing to do, at least for me. But I'll tell you, some of the stories that I've written and done music for have wiped me out emotionally. It just wipes me out emotionally. Um, Laney's and who was it? Samantha? Those two, the cancer songs. Oh my God. There was 3 songs I did and over 2 days, and it just emotionally hit me hard. I'm a book program writer. Oh, I bet. I didn't see the new video yet. Oh, good. I love the playlist because it's auto moves to the next one on the list. Yeah. I don't know. Someone told me about that. It might have been Amy or someone told me about the playlist. But now I got everything all in one. I gotta separate them. I should be sleeping. Where are you from, Life Back? Ah, so great to see each of you here tonight. Howdy, beautiful Jerry. Um, oh my gosh, did I tell you Courage's sister wants me to write a life tribute for him to have published? His parents didn't even do an obituary. Oh, wow. Papa says, hi, Patricia. Jerry says, Coach Lisa is life back from healing humanity. Coach Lisa is life back from healing immunity. Oh, okay. I don't think I've met you yet then from over there, but since I just became a member over there. However, I'm in Arizona. Oh, I teach at 6 a.m. and then again at 8. Oh, Coach Lisa, I always referred to you as the Orange Coach. If you have a channel, anyone here, if you have a channel, you can put fire hydrant, all one word, in the chat and it will drop your channel. And you can also, well, I'm not live when you're doing that, but Coach Lisa is the best. Fire hydrant. There you have it. There's our channel, guys. Carnivore Coach Lisa Pickard. Oh, that steak looks good. That's on that counter. Looks like she's got a very cool channel there. We just hang out 7 nights a week. We go live for, anywhere from 5 to 7 hours. This couple of times this week we went about 7 hours or more. Already Coach Lisa sub and fanned. Work. This channel is for our community, so if you are going to be going live and I'm already live, come in here and say I'm going live in about 5 minutes. Jerry does it. And other people will let me know when other people are live, and I go and we go and watch. We do it a lot. I like it when people say, hey, someone's live, let's run over there. 47 years in wellness. I'm an oldie. Does 6 months count? I'm 6 months into wellness. Health and fitness. Tell you what, the most exercises I've done in my entire, well, not my entire life, because I used to walk 5 miles a night, 5 miles every other day. So I has been, since I've been on carnivore this time, just walking, just being able to walk. What days do you like? What days do you like have other people like the, oh, what days do I have when other people come on? The panel goes live. It's 3 nights a week. We do it Monday night, Wednesday night. Both of those nights are open panel. Then Saturday nights is the crocheting night, and there's 3 of us that crochet, which leaves like a spot for really anybody. It'd be nice if it was a crocheter, but if not, on Saturday, I'm not gonna crab if you come up. It's okay. Just sub to Lisa. I have to check that video out about reverse liver conditions. I reversed the fatty liver, uh, but I'm working on hepatic insulin resistance. So proud of you. Hi, Leon. I've got a long ways to go. And I probably won't get 100%. I don't expect to, be a beauty queen. I just want to move. I don't want to get locked up and housebound again. I want to be able to move. I want some freedom. So this whole thing is a journey for freedom. Lisa, I taught myself to do my own lab test. I've been doing it for many years. I decipher room for the doctors. Biohydrant. Um, oh, not sure if it's about carnivore or the game thing. She does too. I don't watch those ones. Yes, no longer a prisoner of our flesh. Yes, yes. No, being independent is important. No longer are other people. I'm dependent on other people to help me get dressed, bathe me, powder me. You know, it's all about independence. Started at 367, now at 190. John's knowledge is amazing. I like to I like to move it. Hey, I twerked on a video today, guys. I did some twerk. Weren't very pretty, but I was twerking. I was doing some twerking in the members channel today. A 1 minute video of me twerking. I was proud because I put on a new pair of pants today that was size 3. When you go from a size 7X, 6X pants, 7X for your tops and stuff, and you finally get into a 3X, you're gonna twerk. So I twerked. So I got me a new pair of pants, went down 3 and some 4 sizes, and it was cool. I'll always have a belly hang, I think. I'll always have an apron, but that's all right. I can be a 3X, 2X, 1X with a belly. I'm good with that. John, type in fire hydrant without the period. Oh, yeah. Fire hydrant without the period. You saw that? Oh, that's right, because you commented. I can't quite move my butt like my daughters can move their butt and my grandkids can move their butt, but yeah, and my shirt I haven't been able to wear for a long, long time. It now fits down over my belly because it used to just be a shirt up to here, up to my waist, and now it goes down over my belly. So that's why I put that on with the pants. I don't know if the pants actually went with the shirt, but I was just so amazed that I could still wear the shirt after all this time and it went down over my belly. It used to stay up on my belly. Yeah, we're all getting our lives back. And I do mean that seriously, lives back. For some of us, we're just stuck in our room, in our house. We don't leave it. We were imprisoned in our own homes, in our own rooms, or in our own beds. And with this lifestyle, we're able to move. We're able to get out there and dare to get out there. I was so nervous when I first went out and I was going to start walking. I started walking. My first video shows you it's like, well, no one can see the fat lady if she falls, right? That's why I had to do it after dark. It was weird. I just came in tonight. I was out there walking after Cindy's video, and it just made me smile, thinking I don't have to just walk in the dark anymore. I can walk whenever I want to walk. Good night. Sweet dreams, life back. Life back. It just hit me. Get your life back. Yeah, it just hit me. God bless you all. God bless you. Ah, am I back? Oh my goodness, I think I'm back. I think. Well, that was a bummer. We're getting a lot of wins. Getting a lot of wins. You moved. You're back. Yes. Getting some wind out there. No sound? Oh, you're kidding me. Ah, I don't know how to fix that. Let me, no audio, no sound. Any better? I can't hear you either. Any better? I hope. Maybe. Better? No? Wonder why I don't have audio. But you can see. Hello, 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 hello. You can hear me now? I don't know if we can hear you. Oh, thank goodness. Yay. No sound. Yes, we hear. Okay. So you do hear. Good. Good. I can fix this back. Loud and clear. Hi, Bonbon. Hello, hello. I hope I didn't miss anyone. Sorry that happened, but it's very, very windy here, and I don't know. It's gonna get worse, I guess. I don't know. The closer that storm comes, right? I haven't even looked to see how close it is. No idea. I guess my daughter keeps coming in and giving me updates on all kinds of things happening. Where is it? Like Minnesota or something? There's a huge, huge. Is it Minnesota or Michigan? Minnesota? I don't know. One of them M states. All kinds of stuff is going on. They're having this huge, huge. What do they call it? Gathering, protest, march. I asked if I could come tomorrow and ask you crochet questions about a project. Yes, yeah, you can do that tomorrow. Yeah. It's always Candy, myself, and Debbie, and we leave a spot or two open for other people to come up. Mm. Oh, I love you, darling. Is it baby time? Is it baby time? Yeah, it's baby time. Okay. Yeah, that's what I did. I did it a few times actually. Yeah, it's baby time. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. Yeah, I got you. Did you eat some more of your chicken? Where is your chicken? How much did you eat? All right, you ate a good chunk of it. All right, just checking. I want to make sure you eat. Yeah, because your breath smelled like chicken, so I figured you ate some. I love you too. Yes, I do. I love you too. Dealing with another migraine tonight. It's the new. Aw, you won't be able to take it if it's going to give you a headache. The coach Lisa was on, Amy. She just left. I take it she's a big famous person because I never met her because everyone seemed to know her. I'm hoping it's temporary. My vision is blurred, and that's a side effect of the med, but it's supposed to be temporary. Wow, dang. Hopefully it gets over fast, huh? Did you go up full dose? Yes, 2 days now, which is why I feel icky. She is, Barb, an amazing coach. Looks amazing. Yeah, that's the first time I believe that's the first time she'd been in here. GF is a here. I'm just scrolling back a little bit, see if I've missed anyone coming in. Pretzel Pete. There. I think. If I miss anybody, I'm sorry. We're having a lot of high winds here, and now the temperature is down to 3 degrees. Our temperature is dropping. Yes, Doug struggled for a week. So sorry. Barbara, is the big storm going to hit where you live? Of what I understand, yes. Yesterday, I haven't caught the weather at all today. It started out where we were going to get about 6 inches. Then it went up to 8 inches. Then it went up to 12. And now they're saying 18. So it's like, keeps going up. But they said our temperature was going to drop. And boy, is it ever dropping. But I have not seen a weather today to see if it's increased. All right, I got Ryan y'all on so I can get an idea of how bad it's getting. Everyone is talking about how bad the stores are getting. People are going to get supplies. I hope you guys have your supplies because he's Ryan y'all. He is actually showing pictures of the stores and it's empty shelves, guys. Empty shelves. People are buying loaves of bread. Oh, it's already snowing in some places. 1 inch per hour is hitting Kansas and Missouri right now. Out of water at Walmart and multiple places. I got plenty of meat. I'm good. Are you snowing yet where you're at, Amy? Lunch meat, all empty. Had lunch meat. Totally wiped out in some of these Walmarts and grocery stores. It's minus 15. It's got to be at least that because I went out there and I have never, ever been out walking before where my eyeballs hurt because it was so cold. I have never had that happen to me. And it felt like they were freezing. And I was like, what the heck? I could not believe it. Ugh. I don't know how long this is going to last. I can hear the wind outside. Yeah, the wind is I don't know if I hope you guys can hear me. Last time you couldn't hear me. Columbus, Ohio. He's showing pictures of Columbus, Ohio. The shelves are empty. Extension cords gone in stores everywhere. It's crazy. No milk anywhere in one city. I hope you guys have your supplies and didn't wait till tomorrow. Yes, I have lots to eat. If we lose our power, boy, am I gonna eat a lot. What?
Why don't you buy me anything anymore?
Oh, are you looking for some more of these? Oh, something just happened. Something just fell.
Thank you.
Don't take them all. Bring me back some, please.
You have 5 more bags.
I know, but we got a storm coming. I might have to eat a lot of pork rinds.
That's the dumbest thing I ever heard. Go on.
They're coming to steal my snacks, my pork rinds, guys. Yeah, 6. See, I've got, oh, just issued. Winter storm warning. Just issued. I got flashing on my screen. Who is Jenny? Jenny's my daughter. My adult daughter lives here. What you do? Pour yourself a bowl?
Yeah. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Oh, man, I can't get over all the shelves across the country are empty, guys. That's crazy. I'm so glad I did my shopping yesterday. Wow. Oklahoma is snowing. Are you guys all set? Is everyone all set? Jenny's eating all of Grandma's. I, I got I got 3 full bags over here, and I got a half a bag here, and then another bag stashed back there. I got plenty. Not that I eat that many, but if I can't get out for whatever reason for a week or two, I'm set. As long as I can keep the kids out of my pork rinds. Oh, someone just slipped down the flight of stairs outside on the ice, so be careful. Yeah, sorry, I got y'all back here. Brian, y'all, to find out what the weather's like. Weather for Columbus. I bought some lamb tonight. Well, not tonight, yesterday. I hope I like lamb. I've never had it before. So I was just gonna fry it up, and it's like a lamb. It looks like blade steaks. That's what it looks like. If it was a beef, I'd say it was blade steak. Sometimes lamb is weird. I like it smoked on the grill. Yeah, I might cook it up tomorrow night. I got 2 of them. And I want to see if my husband will notice that it's not something he's used to and see if we like it. I don't even know what it tastes like, so I don't even know how I would cook it. But it's not going to be smoked on a grill. And I made some of that beef fat tonight, that suet. I put some, I melted some down so I could have the tallow. But I ate it and it was so good. It was so good. Beef is king. Yes, it is. I love beef. I've just never had. Um, I would probably call them. No, they're. I would call them. No, they could be. It could be lamb chops, but they're the larger of the lamb chops. There's a breed of sheep called hairless sheep, where their hair just falls out instead of sharing them. Apparently, they taste better. Huh. Well, thanks for a reminder, Aaron. Propane on the grill filled and grill covered somewhat. Snow is moving in, guys. I was surprised no one was buying charcoal. I already have a couple of bags of charcoal and charcoal fluid, so we're all set with that for our grill. If I have to, I can, you know, bring the grill inside my garage, open up the garage door, and cook in the garage if I had to. But Oklahoma City, Little Rock, it's all starting to get snow and freezing rain. Tulsa and Little Rock. Memphis. It's just about ready to hit Memphis. Aaron, that's because they are busy buying chips, Doritos, pretzels, pizza, muffins, cookies, and cakes, and Pop Tarts. Oh no, Peter. They were busy buying all the bananas and potatoes and complaining about somebody buying all the regular Oreos. I wanted to buy a brisket and smoke it. I looked at some prices of brisket today. For a regular size brisket that you would normally buy anyways, they're like $95 for one. I was like, no. Ugh. Tennessee, there's a fatal crash right now in Tennessee. Well, how do you expect to get through the storm without your banana potato soup? Oh, man, it's snowing somewhere hard. Any of you guys getting snow yet? Any of you? Papa, I don't know where Papa lives. Booby Goats, I think she's in Tennessee. Amy, how is the new machine working for you so far? You beginning to lose any weight yet? It's been snowing all day. We have lake effect in Lake Michigan. Okay. Crazy. I'm really sick, Peter. Been getting migraines from the new meds. Well, hopefully someone was right, or maybe it was you said something about it lasts for about a week. Hopefully that's all it is. Maybe it'll get over sooner than that. This is very interesting, Amy. I haven't heard of that before from taking the armor. They're showing empty bananas. How'd you know that, Ruby? They're out of bananas. I'm seeing the report now. The bananas are gone. Are you drinking lots of water to hydrate? I get sick anytime I take a new med, Peter. I'm very allergic to meds. I'm still questioning the bananas. Why? I know, right? And the whole shelves in all these stores are empty of bananas. It's like the whole in 2020 when all the toilet paper left the shelves. Even I was concerned there was something wrong. I best go buy toilet paper because everyone's buying toilet paper. I can't be the one person without toilet paper. Doesn't make sense. I'm right with you, Aaron. Doesn't make sense. I guess they're going to eat a sandwich or have some toast with bananas. Oh, I just got the alert. School is closed till Wednesday. Wow. Tulsa is now in storm conditions. If anyone lives in Tulsa, yeah, they're showing pictures. It's bad in Tulsa, and it's just the beginning. I don't even know when it's supposed to start snowing here. I have no idea. Just know, you guys, if I can't get on here over the next couple of days, sorry. All I can say is sorry. I'll be trying, believe me. Of course you can. You don't even have to ask. You can share. I want you to look and tell me what you think. Okay. Harmony, health, and lifestyle. Every store in Tennessee right now is out of bread. Every store. All right, there it is. All right, I'm looking at, oh, look at that. You look so professional. Subscribe. Well, I subscribed. I don't have all those other things. Well, I guess I'm on your mail. Uh, well, I signed up for it. Oh yeah, you gotta charge your phone. I just put mine on the charger. Oh, Debbie's in here. Trying to figure out what our weather is going to be like. Where's the storm right now? But he keeps rolling it into the future. Maybe I'll send a recipe out later this week. There you go. Still trying to figure out when this is going to happen. Oh, he's showing Sunday at 5 a.m. So the 25th. Going to go. Be safe, everyone. You too. Sorry, I'm just trying to get what the weather is going to be like. But he's doing future stuff, not the. I missed. Where is it right now? How? When will it start for us? But he's still stuck on Sunday. Just back up, please. Do now so I can see where it is. The storm is over Oklahoma currently. Yeah, he won't. He keeps putting it in the future, and it's driving me crazy. Oh, I just lost the internet, or he did. Yeah, I heard Oklahoma was getting snow, but it keeps showing Sunday. Oklahoma, Texas. Texas is getting hit. Texas and Oklahoma right now. Kansas is Arkansas. They can keep it down there. It's supposed to start here Saturday night in Pittsburgh. So then probably we'll get it before you start. So hello, Thea. So if you're later Saturday night, we'll probably be around dinner time maybe. It's supposed to start here Saturday night. Yeah, so that's really 3 hours for me. So during the daytime, it should be pretty good still. Just cold. It's quiet. Only 15 in here. Everyone's quiet. Is everyone watching the news or something? I'm adding recipes to my website. Ah, and got hearts. Happy Friday. Yeah. But I am making some mittens to go along with the scarf I've been working on. I made a hat and then a scarf. Now I'm making mittens. And then I got, was you here when I showed my new yarn? I went and got about 8 of these scans of yarn. I want to do a corner to corner. I got 8 of these. And I like the color. It doesn't really show it too much on here, but it's got some very light colors of blue, light orange, yet light yellows, light colored greens, almost like like pastels, very soft. And it's of course is I love this yarn. So I've got 8 of these, so I'm going to do a corner to corner when I finish my mittens. I got this today, and my you'll have the whole set. You'll have the whole set. Yeah, of the hat, mittens, and gloves. Yeah. And then my daughter found out about a used yarn store. So I found these. I don't know if you know Big Twist. I love Big Twist yarn. I love the Vortex. So I don't know. I might have to do it in different colors, like these or something. But I want to do a blanket with these and keep it for myself. Um, so these I got for $3. $3 each. And well, I got like about 7 of them altogether. And plus I have some. I have some too that I didn't dare using. So I haven't decided what I'm going to do with these yet. So I haven't decided. Yes, I love Big Twist. And this you can't get anymore. So when I saw this, I bought them all. It's the Vortex yarn. And I love the Vortex yarn. So I used to make a lot of stuff with a Vortex yarn. But now it's like I had like about 6 on my shelf that I didn't dare use. And some of what I have, I found at that used store. So I bought up every single one they had, which was only about, I think it was seven cakes. And with what I already have, I got about maybe 6 or more. Yeah, it's acrylic. So I'll be able to do something. I just haven't decided yet. I haven't decided yet what I'm going to do with it. I don't want to do something like timber trails. Um, So I think I'm going to do a corner to corner. I don't know. I just don't know yet. So I got to think about it, or make myself something like a sweater or something. Like a spring type sweater. I don't know. I haven't decided. I've never used the Vortex before. I have. Now, this is my purse that I used to use. Well, I use it all the time, and it's like 3 years old. And this is out of Vortex. This is one of the Vortexes that I did up. And I know I have more of these bags. And some of them I use, like if I have like a small crochet project or something, I'll use these bags and then I can just hang them up. But this one, the strap is all stretched out and stuff, but that's all right. Hello, Peter. Granny cardigan. Yeah, I might do something like that with it. So, how are all the kitties, Peter? I hope they're feeling better. Can't see because my screen is fuzzy. Oh, I hope I don't. I see. It's just the storm. It's gonna be bad. There's nothing I can do. The screen is fuzzy. I'm sorry. I am sorry. They're doing good. I'm glad. If it's bad now and the storm hasn't even hit our state yet, it's gonna be bad tomorrow. Back from the high school theater. Hello, Feral Grandma. Two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Hello, Helix. How are you doing? It is great. What a wonderful, didn't even do the dishes today. Oklahoma cars sliding off the road and getting into accidents all over the place. Multiple cars off the road. It's getting bad. Sucks to be them. One, three, six. The storm is supposed to hit Toronto on Sunday afternoon. We're expecting at least 1 foot of snow. Most likely we'll get that. It's going to be crazy. Yeah, it's getting crazy already. It's right now. It's in Texas, Oklahoma, Kansas, and heading this way. Glad I wrote down the date on the Lions diet. I didn't write down the actual date of when I first started carnivore, which was 2023. So I just chose a date that has meant the world to me. There you go. 10, 11, 12, 1, 2. Weather for Zion conditions are clear with a temperature of 1. The wind is blowing from the west northwest at 9 p.m. and the current humidity is 50%. The temperature now here is at 3. 3. It keeps dropping. Most of the picture, except for the sunflower on the contact paper of mine. So I also a large photo book too. I love photos. There you go. We now have 100 visitors. Wait a minute. Where? Oh, I just now have 100 visitors. You mean viewers? I finished the Nana June blanket, moving on to a happily stained blanket. You weren't impressed? Don't think I will snow here, but I have blankets, water, and water-filled filter, bread, candles, and lantern just in case, and my phone charged just in case. Where are you at? You're in Georgia, right? Where are you at, anyways, Jen? I don't know where 31030 is. You meaning weather and then 31030? Fort Valley, Georgia. Oh, well, I don't have numbers like that in my head. No problem, Jen. If you ever looked up what panthers eat, it is very interesting. That's my theme, is big cats on my blog. Okay, it's not working. That's because it's got to be weather first and then 31030. Weather first, then 31030. There you go. That should be it. There. Conditions are cloudy with a temperature. See, you might get rain, but if it goes down any, you might get some ice. Weather for Paris. Conditions are snow showers with a temperature of 32. The wind is blowing from the northeast at 13 miles per hour, and currently humidity is at 93%. Y'all can have the snow. It's already snowed here once this year. That's not enough snow. You need more. We're happy to share. Let's see. 2, 3, 4. I wanted to find an old bathtub. You know, the ones with the pretty old fashioned feet, and leave it in the backyard and make sure it has a plug somehow so I can drain it. And that way it's an ice bath. Oh, you are listening to something, Barbara. Yes, I am watching y'all because I'm trying to figure out my weather. But so far, he hasn't done anything about it. Well, that's a weird little sleeping position for you. I gotta take a picture of that. I gotta ignore her. So she'll go back to doing that. Be right back. Gonna heat up my coffee and make some more coffee. He's hanging out right there in Tulsa because it's snowing there. I wish he would let us know about the timing for the rest of us. So, you crocheting something new, Debbie? I am watching Ryan Hall, y'all. But I'm just listening to it. Channel's quiet. Yeah, he's a nice guy. No, I'm working on the happily stained blanket that was in timeout. No. Yeah, I'm just trying to make mittens. No, it's Ryan Hall, not Hull. Ryan. Baby girl, quiet. Baby quiet. Baby sleeping. She's so cute in that position. I had to take pictures of her and video. She is so darn cute. Well, that was a dumb idea, allowing an AI to teach me something that was a big mistake. Turned out to be more like a screaming match again. I like GPT. It's a great AI program, but I use him for give me ideas for thumbnail titles, or doing the descriptions, coming up with hashtags, but yeah, I want to find a new pattern to do, but haven't yet. Yeah, I haven't found one yet either, but I got the yarn. I got some yarn that I can do. It would be nice if I could find something like I don't know. I don't know. I'm thinking about doing a corner to corner, only because it does work up quickly. What's real bad is I trained my AI bot to be sarcastic. How's my wife dumb dumb and chicken head is funny, but she don't like it. I went on Chat GPT this morning to look for eggless white awful recipes. I made it. I made the batter just fine, but when I gave it to my mom, it was tasteless, chewy, and disgusting. A log cabin blanket. No, I've never heard of that. Have you tried where would that be, Debbie? Yeah, I've only made one. Only made one, and it came from one the yarn addict. He calls you Dum Dum and Chicken Head too. Bok bok. I made one before. I found it on a Crochet Crowd YouTube. I'm so hungry. I didn't get dinner because of my migraine. 2 degrees out there, guys. I can't believe this is happening right now. It's 2 degrees outside. The tractor broke down today just before the snowstorm. Is it snowing where you are, John? A quarter of a mile. Oh, hell no. Well, we're headed to bed, my friend. My daughter Raven says goodnight as well. She's my 10-year-old crocheting sidekick. All right, good night, Thea. I had something interesting happen to me today at Hobby Lobby. This woman came up to me and said, "Do you crochet or do you knit?" And I said, "I crochet." And she had this bulky weight yarn, probably a size 5. Very beautiful colors, like rainbow colors, very bright. And she says, "I'm trying to teach my 6-year-old how to crochet, and it's not going very well because I'm right handed and she is left handed." We had very thin yarn, regular yarn, but do you think this yarn is good? And how can I teach my left hand? She goes, what are you, left or right hand?" I said, "I'm left handed." She goes, "Oh my gosh, I got to talk to you." And she went on and on and on about how her daughter is a 6-year-old left handed child and she's trying to teach her how to crochet. And I said, she goes, "But I can't because I'm right handed." I said, "Have her sit in front of you because what she'll see, she can look at her hands and it'll be on that her side. So she can watch you and it'll be backwards if she's sitting in front of you and she goes, she just went on and on. Oh my goodness, she's so smart. And I'm like, no, I'm just left handed. I said, it's how I had to crochet, learn to crochet, as I sat across from people. No, but can't get the parts because of the snowstorm. Need parts for the transmission. Oh, that sucks, John. Quarter of a mile of shoveling. You're gonna need help with that. What I would do is bring your truck, your car, your vehicle, whatever it is, to the front of the end of the driveway. No, I didn't get into saying, yeah, I'm on a YouTube channel, and no, I didn't get into none of that. But she just kept going on and on and on. Oh, shoot, I did that wrong. Take all that out. So quiet in here. So weird. You got 20 people in here, no one's chatting. It's hard to come up with things to talk about when no one's talking. So you don't expect anything from this storm, huh, Jen? You're lucky. You're one of the lucky ones. Put the car at the end of the driveway. I'll never hear the end of it from my wife. Oh, Barbara, I was able to put on a pair of 22 jeans. Yes, awesome. That is really awesome. I wish I could get into pants that size again. Snow started here a couple hours ago. We're supposed to get 6 to 12 inches by Sunday. Ah, and where are you again? I know you told me, but it's so hard to keep track of where everyone's from. Arkansas. Yeah. Yeah, it was saying you guys are getting, yeah, Little Rock. Memphis is just starting. Oklahoma, Oklahoma City, Wichita, Dallas, Shreveport. We're going to get snow here in Little Rock. Oh, you're in Little Rock? Oh, I started to read that and he took it away. Wish I could talk to text. I can't crochet and type without stop. Oh, that's a song. Ugh, no, that don't work. I don't know it. The girl told me she was wearing zeros. I was like, what do you. I know there's actually some pants that are size zero. Don't ask me what that's supposed to mean. I don't know. I never did understand that. I don't think I've ever been in a size zero. Ever. Never, ever. Weather for Mishawaka. -4. Mine's at 2 degrees right now. Oh, I love you. Yes, I do. She's gonna get all comfy in mommy's arms. Yeah, she's gonna get all comfy. It's all right. You can get comfy here. Yeah, yeah, you can get comfy. -20 Celsius. Jeez. Time is going by so slow. I used a new shampoo today when I washed my hair, and I can say I don't like it. I just don't like it. Don't like it. Yeah, I just don't like my hair. I've brushed my hair a few times. I don't like my hair to me right now. I used a new shampoo, my granddaughter's shampoo. I don't know why, I just did. And I don't like how my hair feels. I don't nothing about this I like. My hair just it's almost like Maybe I didn't rinse out the soap or something. And I know I rinsed out my hair. I don't know. Maybe my daughter did something to me. So, what have you been up to, Jen? Mama's baby. No, you mama's girl. Hmm. Boston. Ooh. I lost a subscriber because of a song, I Cheated with Chocolate. So I lost a subscriber because of that song. Pretty sad they can't take a joke. Lost a subscriber because of a song. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even look. Whoops, whoops, whoops. Please don't. Um, let's see. Did they comment? Doesn't look like it. Too funny. Another top. No. Got two comments and both were positive. Oh, well. Oh, what happened? My chat. Nope. Nope. They didn't comment. They did not comment. I think baby's all comfy. Weather for West Alexandra. Conditions are clear with a temperature of 3. Mine was 2 about a minute ago, but now it just says cold advisory in effect. Was who Mitch? Oh, I don't know. It might have been. I wondered if that song would have upset some people, but you know what? I don't care who you are, unless you're pretty much perfect. Some people have a relapse and they cheat. Yeah, and they're gonna fall off. I call it fall off the wagon. And the point is just to continue on going. So, you know, I make myself want to go to bed. I'm good. Tomorrow is another day, another do nothingish day. I'm going to stay up. Well, there you go. George should be here in a few more minutes. Ooh, wow. What a picture that one is. Um, hello, dearie. Yay, George. He has one of the most beautifulest type mindset and knowledge I have ever heard. Yeah, I love his wordplay. I love I love watching his typing. I love listening to him speak. Um, People from UK are they just speak so well. So I just like that. And they all have a certain type of mannerism too that I really like. Look at that. Just talking about him, and here he pops in. I'm listening, folks. It's 5 a.m., but it's Saturday, no work, so still in bed. Good enough for you. Hello, dear. Is it? Oh, it is Saturday now, isn't it? It is Saturday. Yeah, it is off. I don't know why I was thinking it was Friday and got to set more yogurt. Joke them if can take a joke or F them if they cannot take a joke. Yeah. Oh, I'll go check. What do you think? They do, they really do. Mentally. Um, eat some for me. Hi, George. Hello, George. Hello, George. Oh, crap. No. Sorry about that. I had to take a video of my baby sleeping in my arms. I need to get up, drink some salt water. The hunger is killing me tonight. She's all snuggly tonight. What's up with this? And on the outside of my clothing. You notice this? On the outside. So how's George doing? What's the plans for today? I want to crochet some sweatpants. I don't know. Good luck with that. I need to get up and drink some salt water. That was a big sigh, baby. You don't want me to crochet? Like, don't crochet, Mom. Just don't crochet. Good luck with that. George probably fell back to sleep. Today is all about study. Got to try to finish the modules on the second Kilts Health course. I've also got to connect Coach Lisa with a date for Sunday school. She's kindly agreed. Now, let me see. Is that the one that would have come into my. Are you talking about Lisa Pickett? Life Back? Life Back. I can't remember what it was. Life Back something. Let me see. What is it? Um, Life Back System. Coach, Carnivore Coach Lisa Pickett. She was in here tonight. And so I'm going to watch. I've never heard of her. If that's the same Lisa you're talking about. Um, and I'm going to look at some of her videos today. But she came in for, I don't know, a half hour, an hour maybe, hanging out. She said she had to go to bed though when she left. Hello, Lisa. How are you doing tonight? She wanted to tell me she loved my songs. So I thought that was awesome. Coach Lisa Pickard from Arizona. She's a bit of a hero of mine. I sent her the 6 words as a coach. She loved it. Oh, well, that must have been why she said that she loved my songs. Did you know that her father owned Capitol Records? I thought that was amazing. He's retired though now. Yes, he's retired now though. Yeah, that's what she was saying in here, and I asked her a couple of times, "What? Let me get this straight. Your dad owns Capitol Records?" And she said, "Yes, but he's retired now. He's 94." But yes, he owned Capitol Records. I had to clarify that because I was shocked when she said it. And she said that her and her sister both sing. I had my Captain Morgan moments. I'll call them more of a gentleman Jack gal. She trained me and educate. She trained me in educate, encourage, empower. She deserved to be told. Lisa does not look her age. No, she doesn't. I don't know how old she's. She's 65 years old. Yeah, she said that her dad's retired. He's 94. Yeah, so that does. I was thinking, boy, he had her real young. But if he's 94, he had her when she was like about 30. When he was about 30. Wow. Yeah, 65 years old. She does not look 65. Let's see, one, two, three. Oh no, Captain Morgan. What is it? I'm working on some mittens because it's getting cold. So I got one mitten. It's going. It's getting there. Got two more rows to do on it. What are you working on? Train me and educate, encourage, empower. So, did you take the coach course, George? You took that coach course, didn't you? Say you were trained as a coach. Seems like I remember hearing you say that. Gonna try so hard not to eat after 5 p.m. I don't know what kind of a blanket that is, Debbie. See, I try to say I don't want to eat after 8, but see, I stay up till about 3 in the morning. But I can see how some people would say 5 because that would be like the last meal. But that's just me. That's because I stay up all night long. I passed the first course, but we all got invited to sit in the second course as a courtesy for helping to set up the first. And then Dr. Kiltz told Amy she had to take it too. It's the one with all the colors I showed before. Oh, okay, that's right. Mama's baby girl. Yeah, Mama loves you. Yeah, Mama loves you. Yeah, Mama loves you. And go back to sleep. Mama loves you. Yeah, I gotta find me. Yeah, I do Kiltz's on Monday morning, and Tuesday it's Dave. Yeah, Dave Mack. I did one interview tonight on Cindy DeVinci's. It's gonna be a busy week. Hey George, I sent Aaliyah my bio for my website for my final assignment. Do you think she will take it as my success story? Barb, find Amy on the Kilts Morning Show. The expressions on Amy's face in the last frame is priceless. Ah. Now, I believe I watched it, but I don't remember the last frame. Or I might have watched portions of it, but I'll have to go back and look at the last frame. I made a short. Hi, darling. Yeah. Yes, you're so comfy. Are you all comfy cozy? Yeah, you're all comfy cozy. That's all right. You can stay right there like that. You don't have to get up. Oh, we gotta look at something, baby. Got to look at something. Let's see. Oh, let me turn it up. Uh, yeah, that's pretty funny. Yeah, baby is pretty chill tonight. I'm glad. And she's sleep. She doesn't normally do this. She's usually inside my clothes. Amy, I think so. If you tell her that's the intention. Crocheting a scarf for an order to fill an order. Oh, there you go. I told her, here is my bio from my website that I would like to use as my success story and final assignment. I will crochet myself some short shorts and sweats. Hell yeah. There you go. I'm sending it to you, George. Amy, so awesome. Sweet bands, fuzzy socks, sweatbands. Sweatbands and fuzzy socks. uh, I'm pretty sure it will be okay, Amy, as long as you send something. They haven't really got time to do a detailed critique. The Kilts team knows our stories anyways. We're not noted for being shy. Yeah, I think the whole purpose is just to have it done. When I was in college, we had a lot of assignments like that, just to have it done. Mason, I'm back. She's back. Did you feed your kitties? I have a case study for a PhD next week. Then final exam, and I feel like poop. Uh, well, at least the final exam means it's almost over, right? Yeah, 4 orders. Way to go. Where did I do with those? What did I do? See that blanket right there, Debbie? I'm thinking about making that one as my next blanket. I'm thinking about it. But I am thinking about it. Yeah, I am considering it. That's why I picked it up. I was thinking, yeah, that might be an interesting one to do. No, I sell my crochet where I live. Doing a chore list for my son, Sunshine. What chores are good for an 8-year-old? I'd love more opinions. Keep his room clean. Yeah, lots of baubles and popcorn. That's what I was thinking. They, but it might keep the rolls pretty interesting. Kids love machinery. I don't know how old he is, but 8 years old, he could do vacuuming. Definitely do vacuuming. Dusting. An 8-year-old can take the trash out. Yeah, when my boys were about 8, 9 years old, it became their job to take out the trash. When it was full, it was them. They had to pay attention, keep track, get in the habit of taking it out. Unless, of course, you're using one of the big, huge cans that the trash just gets full. It's like as tall as them, and you can't pull the bag out. He does need to learn how to sweep better. He tries at Boy Scouts and gets frustrated a little. Poopy's here! So I don't know if my update went through. My phone died. So I was on a 2-day trip to Tallahassee, about 4 hours from us. We went to the Capitol building and did a tour around the city. Oh, you and all the kids and wife? Well, we caught some of that, but all you said was that all we got was you've been traveling type of stuff. The bus broke down twice, and that's after they fired on the sport a 85-year-old driver who couldn't keep the bus in the lane. Oh, I'm back. Was just being a teacher again. I've got the certificates, but never really used them. More money in the diplomatic role and then construction. One, one, two, three, four. One more. Three, four. I thought you were driving your own bus, or wife or something was you rented a bus or something was traveling. More money in the diplomatic role. It was for a bunch of third graders, and I think that's too young. They won't remember or can grasp the importance of what they are seeing. Ah, so it was like a school trip. That's what you went on with one of your kids or something? Just got done with playing my D&D, Dragons and Dungeons game. Well, hello, Reed. Teacher training was very confident building, and I keep on winning awards in construction for my health and safety briefings. I feel like a bit of a cheat. Gatekeepers are not supposed to be bright. No, you just need the money. That's all you need, just the money. But I'm glad they like having you. So it sounds like, Poopy, you didn't go on a family vacation. It sounds like you just went on a school field trip type of thing. What, Amy? Thinking? Amy? What did Amy say? I don't see nothing Amy said. You must be reading something old. Amy. I was just thinking that, Mason. Fold laundry. Yeah, I'm too weird when it comes to laundry being folded. No one does it the way I want it done, so I'm too picky. So I know I like all my towels folded a certain way, and it was a school trip, a field trip, and all of the parents are 10 times richer than me and about 10 years older than me. So I just don't really fit in. NFL players, baseball player people, and politics. Well, you know what, Poopy? This is what I have to say to that. You have every right to be there than them, and you just don't care if you fit in or not. I think you fit in. Just feel proud that you went on a school field trip with your child, and that's that. I like being a gatekeeper because I work best alone. I am remote from the main site, which is much too peoply. I even put on my resume, I work best alone. It's supposed to claim to be a team member. Yeah, I like the title though, gatekeeper. You know, gate gatekeeper sounds like, like a magical. Can you imagine the magical gatekeeper or the? I don't know. It just sounds gatekeeper. I don't know, magical somehow or something really special. Crap! It cut out. You said, "Here's what I have to say about that." Then it cut out. Oh, I just think that you belong there as much as any of those other people, and you shouldn't care what other people think. That you and yours is just as special as any of the others. I mean, your family has a very, very major, massive YouTube channel. Who cares if someone plays baseball or basketball? That's nothing as far as I'm concerned. What something is you've worked hard at where you and your family and your wife are at. Period. You live in a good part of town, right? Don't let them in and out and direct them where to go. I meet and greet the visitors and deliver health and safety instructions. I have a heater and a kettle and a fridge. I don't need a cooker. There you go. Well, that's my mutton. That ought to keep my hands mighty warm, except for I got to put a thumb on there. It's one done. Well, except for the thumb. So I hope you had fun, though, Poopy. I hope you had fun. Yeah, my job I had at the jail before I became a supervisor. Um, when I became a supervisor, I was in charge of all the control room operators, but I was a control room operator for about 15 years, and I loved it because I worked alone. I didn't have to deal with people. I opened and closed doors, and I kept track of, I watched the inmates in the 48-man tanks and made sure there was no fights or anything. It was a perfect job for me. I didn't have to deal with people. And I worked overnight, so most of the time they were asleep because they had to be in bed by 10. Sometimes on weekends they got to stay up till 11. So from 11 to 6, 7 hours a night, they were all in bed. It was quiet. No one moved except for officers, getting their breaks in. Yes, I got to make the other glove and then work on the thumb. And then I have a hat, the scarf, and now I'm making the mittens, all matching. I got another mitten to make. Yeah. I guess I was a gatekeeper too, in a way, because I was the controller of all the doors and directed traffic where they had to go to. Only it was officers. And if I was mad at an officer, sometimes they got through the doors very slowly. If he was a jerk, he didn't get through the jail very quickly on his breaks. I can admit to that now. People say, "Oh, Grandma, you're so nice and so sweet." That's because you haven't pissed me off yet. I can make your life very, very hard when I worked at the jail. Uh, but I made sure it looked like I was real busy, by moving my arms because they could see like the top of me. So I just made sure I looked busy and I didn't see that they pushed the button and the button was blinking. I just acted like I was real busy. Yeah, or I'd go like this. Just a minute, just a minute. When I could have let him through the door. He doesn't have to know that I was in the middle of doing something else. That's what happens when you're an officer that's a jerk. And then if they complained, I'm like, I'm sorry, but I had other priorities that was more important than you going out to break at the moment. He wouldn't like that for an answer either. Sorry, but I had other priorities I was working on. Yours wasn't a serious priority. Sorry. Gatekeeper in construction is security with added skills in traffic management and health and safety. Better money in construction too, as it's short-term contracts, no job certainty. I like it. Well, no job certainty. It's kind of scary because you don't know if you're going to get another job like that. But as long as it lasts for a few years, what the heck, right? So I went ahead and I thought I would try out a new crochet hook. I don't think I like it. I don't think I like it. Yeah, maybe. It's pretty. It's pretty. That's why I got it because I like the colors. But it's plastic. I usually only work with metal. So I don't know if I'm going to like the plastic. The gatekeeper. For some reason, I really like that word. I, I, I just, for some reason, like that word. I got to think about it. Gatekeeper. What brand? Oh gosh, you would have to ask. Let's see. What brand? Because I just threw it away. Luxury crochet hook from Yarnology. I don't know if I like it or not, but I thought I would expand my knowledge of crochet hooks and try it, see if I like it. But I've always used metal hooks, always. Gatekeeping has a negative connotation. Really? A negative? Well, to me, it just feels so positive and enlightened, and there's something magical about that word. Let's see. Well, the core meaning, all right? Now, this is what I was talking about, the core meaning. At its heart, a gatekeeper is one who decides what may pass and what may not just physically, but emotionally, mentally, spiritually, and socially. A gate is the threshold, a keeper is the authority over the threshold. So the gatekeeper stands at the moment of transition. Guardians of temples, only the worthy may enter the sacred space. Underworld gatekeepers, our souls are judged before passage. Castle gatekeepers control access to power, safety, and refuge. In myth, the gatekeeper often asks, do you know who you are and why you are here? They are the protectors of order, truth, and readiness. Inside every human is a gatekeeper. Inside every human is a gatekeeper. The gatekeeper is boundaries. When unhealed, the gatekeeper becomes fear, self doubt, sabotage, you're not ready yet. When healed, the gatekeeper becomes discernment, wisdom, self respect, and only what serves may becoming may enter. See, I told you it was magical. The gatekeeper is inside all of us. There's a song in a gatekeeper, I'm thinking. I get daily performance reviews. If I get invited back the next day, I've passed. There is no notice period on either side. I like the sense of freedom. I spent 10 years in the mercenary world. Yeah. Oh, let's see what Candy says. I just seen a lot of gatekeeper, a person or thing that controls access to something. So when people say you are gatekeeping, you are usually keeping something a secret that someone should have access to. But there is nothing inherently wrong with the word gatekeeper. Yes, that sense is fine, but I felt like I should tell you what the crazy kids are saying these days. I'm not an establishment man. Yes, I've got kilts Monday at 6 a.m. Yes, Mason. I don't know. I'm gonna have. I don't. I'm gonna have to stay. I'm gonna have to sleep during the evening and late afternoon on Sunday, so I can just stay up. So that's what I'm gonna do for Dr. Kilts. I can't say I had fun, I did meet a really cool dad whose kids started to play with mine the whole time, and his mom happens to be a state rep. So we got VIP access. It was cool, so not too bad all around. There you go. You got connections, use them. You have to gatekeep for your own person. Yeah. Robin Stratton. Good evening, Barbara. You are a lot like I am, a little passive aggressive. Might be a main thing. Could be. You have to be tough when you live in Maine, right? Thought I would let you know we'll be moving back to Kentucky. My mom is very ill. Aw, you gonna miss Maine, aren't you? I miss Maine so much. It's like insane how much I miss Maine. But I don't think I'd ever move back because it's changed so much. So it's not really the place that it used to be. It's so overgrown and so city wise now. We're grown up and the roads, new roads everywhere. It's so totally different. Even the house that I grew up in has changed. The house that I lived in at one point is gone and another one is built there. I mean, everything about it is different. I do own a house though in Maine. Italian sandwiches, Bob's miss. Yes, I do miss Italian sandwiches. Oh my God. You know, I forgot all about them, but I got to get the Italian bread out of my freezer and give them to my daughter. I keep forgetting. They're out in the garage. I forgot that I have a whole bag of Italian sandwich bread. Ah, hello, Don. Yes, I will miss Maine. I will about 4 hours. I I will. Oh, you'll be about 4 hours from me, and I love Italians too. Oh my God! Make sure you bring some of them Italian breads with you. Without those, they don't have any Italian bread outside of Maine, and those are what I miss is the Italian breads. You make notes for everything. Put one in the kitchen for bread. I know. The rain in Maine stays mainly in the plain. Does the song really go, The Rain in Maine? No, it doesn't. The Rain in Spain. I was like, you almost had me convinced that it says The Rain in Spain. The rain in Maine stays mainly in the plain. Nothing like Maine food. Nope. Make sure you get plenty of fried clams and lobster. Because once you leave Maine, that lobster is so expensive. And what I miss too is haddock. It's hard finding haddock outside of Maine. I don't know why that's so important, why it only is in Maine, but can't find haddock. And I always loved haddock. Hawkeye Pierce. Is that the one that played in that army show? Hawkeye Pierce. Sounds familiar. I love haddock too. I haven't had haddock since I was in my 20s. Mash, yeah. Yep, I love Maine food. Whew. I love watching you and Terry talk about shredded wheat. I smile because I eat it like you do. Okay, so I wasn't. I was starting to think, I must be crazy because I like my shredded wheat heated up, with some warm water. Donna Ray and Amy are both from Maine. Bacon Runner, yes, I knew Bacon Runner was. Brisket Boomers, I'm not sure who that is. It's much more warming and better tasting. Yes, it is. I love it. Yeah, and I used to put like almost anything, whether it was honey, anything, that is something that I would sprinkle a little bit of sugar on, but not very much because I was never a big sugar eater. But that was a long time ago. It's what I ate before going to school. But she thought I was crazy. I'm glad I wasn't the only one. My father used to eat it that way. Yeah, yeah. You pour out whatever is left of the hot water. All you're doing is just heating up the uh, the wheat, and then you just pour it out so it's hot, steaming hot. An artist, Odell, and a coach from the first course. Oh, good night, Mason. Good night, everyone. Good night, Mason. Sweet dreams. Model. An artist, a model, and a coach from the first course. Oh, okay. See, we're a bunch of creative people, George. Everyone's a bunch of creative people. Amy's late husband was a famous artist. She was his muse. She's 71 now. With type 1 diabetes, she's lovely. Aw. Good night. Good night to you too, Lisa. Good night. Got to get up early tomorrow morning to do table. Yes, I did. I watched it. He was showing off his guitar. I am worried about him though, because he hurt his foot, his ankle, and he's back stuck in bed because he can't walk. But he hasn't gone to the doctor about his foot because he can't get out to the vehicle because of his foot. So that's concerning to me because that means this has been like 2 weeks and he really needs to get his foot fixed. I don't know how he hurt it though. I can't remember what he said, but that does bother me. Are you eating? No. You should know by now I would not be missing Bill Knott at all. Okay, I drank a glass of salt water instead of eating. Kids are being loud. They got money jumping around and did you see that guitar though? That guitar was beautiful. I looked at that and I was like, "Oh wow, that's beautiful." You're right, Bob. We all arrived here sick and talented. An odd combination. Yeah. See what happens when you wipe out sickness out of the mind and you eat right? The mind wakes up. Our minds were asleep for a long, long time. And that pretty much goes for everything, everyone, every one of us. No matter if it was cancer, no matter if it was alcoholism or obesity or mental illness, you started believing in yourself, you healed the mind, you clear the fog. Good night, everyone. Sweet dreams, Debbie. I lost 16 years to mental and metabolic illness. Yeah. I almost feel like I lost my whole life. 65 long years. July 17th, 2006 to March 1st, 2022. Is that when you left the service? $16 years. Such a long time to be sick. But you say 16 years, and I say my entire life, right? But when you think about it, I could say if I've only known what I know now, the change of my life would have been, but we don't. We don't know. We didn't know. And even if I was told back then, I still wouldn't believe it. I still would have done my own thing. It's not until you get that big shock in your life that you start listening. There was something big that happens to every single one of us where, you know, we were at the bottom. It took that to get us to look for answers and searching and finding the truth. We had to hit bottom. It was the only way to open. So we can't, if that was how we were, we can't expect anybody out there until they hit rock bottom are going to listen. We can share knowledge by them seeing a difference in us so they know, but they're not going to do it on their own. Not until they hit rock bottom like we did. But at least they'll have the knowledge. They'll know where to start looking. I was in the diplomatic. I was in the diplomatic. I was on leave from Beirut. A war started and I couldn't get back without going through Syria. I retired immediately. It blew my mind like a train wreck. Yeah. Keep it positive. If it wasn't for the past, I would not be who I am today. Exactly. Yeah. I feel the same way. If it weren't for the past, I probably wouldn't be, so vigilant and so strong about gaining my freedom. Up until 2006, I always tried to outrun a bad diet. After that, I just gave up and went into terminal decline until God sent me an angel without wings. He had other plans for me down here. You have come a long way in a short period of time. And the weird thing about it is I hear all kinds of people talking about cravings. I crave sugar, I crave I don't really have any of that. I'm sure, I had whoopie pies in my freezer and it wasn't that I was craving the sugar. It was that I was missing Maine and they were more of a memory, you know, type of thing for me, you know, um, eh, like you know, going down memory lane type of thing, you know, bringing back that homey feeling when I was a kid and, you know, my grandmother would be making whoopie pies. You know, it was like that type of connection to those whoopie pies in my freezer. But to actually physically crave the sugar, no, I didn't crave the sugar. So I don't really crave the foods like I hear other people. Yeah, the memory of home. That's what the whoopie pies were, and that's what the Italians are. You know, I don't crave the bread of the Italian. I don't crave it. It's a memory thing for me. It's that memory of home. The angel was the nurse, was in a nurse uniform, and is called Katie Moran. Her name is branded on my heart. She the one that told you about the diabetes? Hi, all you late night barbarinos. Had some friends stop by. They just left earbud in and listening. Hello, Terry. Yeah, we always gonna remember our angel or our heroes. You know, we just always. I'll never forget mine. I think anyone that's been on this journey, they they have that same hero or same angel. All carbs are sugar. 4 words that saved my life. Yeah. Hi, Grandma. Just wanted to say, but have to go to bed now. Well, hello. I should say good morning, Vince. Good morning. Someone said that to me too at one point in this time's journey. Because I would say something like, well, I wasn't really addicted to sugar. You know, I didn't eat candy. I didn't put sugar in my coffee. You know, I would go on and on. You know, I didn't eat candy and blah, 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 blah. The things that I ate were potato chips and bread. And someone said, all carbs are sugar. And I was like, ah, yeah. And I don't know who that was. Could have been you, George, for all I know, but someone said that to me too. All carbs are sugar. Poopy says, how can I cheer my teenage girls up? They are always so sassy and sad. I feel like I am failing somewhere. I know this happens to a lot of people, but there is always a solution to everything. Poopy, when a girl turns about 12 until they're about 17, 18, their hormones are all out of whack. They're just all over the place. Girls are so much more emotional because girls are emotional anyways. So they're just all up and down, where the boys are so much easier. I would say they need to get off sugar and candy and all that stuff. But I know that's not going to be the case in your household. They're still going to eat whatever they want. But they would be a lot calmer and be able to go through that teenage crazy hormone bullcrap if they didn't have sugar in their diet. But until then, it's just a phase. You just have to love them. You know, I mean, sassy, you know, that's teenagers in a nutshell. Sad, again, that's a teenager. They're going through all kinds of, they're becoming a young woman. You know, for a week out of every month, they're crampy. They're dealing with all of those issues. You know, they're dealing with things like acne on their face, and they're sad because their friend doesn't have acne. You know, they might, you know, it's just, they're all over the place with their emotions. And until all of that calms down as they get older into 17, all I can say is welcome to teenage life when it comes to girls. Because all you girls, I don't know how many girls you have, but every single one of them, when they hit about 12, 13 into puberty, it's all crazed. That's all I can tell you. And I'm sorry you got to go through it, but every parent that's had teenagers, we're going through the exact same thing that you're going through. Yeah, you know, but it's just a normal process, of girls, and I had two girls, and I'm telling you, their teenage years were rough. Holy cow, they were rough. Rough. I don't know. I don't know about drugs. For me, it's like take away all the carbs, the sugars, but unfortunately, I know that's not going to happen in your household. By the way, I have three girls, lol, two boys, and I am cut. So you got three girls. So you're going to be going through this teenage years three times, Poopy. Yep, three times. And what I've seen of your girls, they look just like your wife. They're beautiful. But good luck, because it's rough. All you can do is be there for them, and hopefully they don't get in trouble. Great song earlier, Grandma. You like that, Spanky? They don't get very many views. They don't get very many views, but that's all right. A lot of them are not supposed to. They're personal. No one would understand the jokes behind the songs, right, Spanky? And they're just for a good laugh and yeah, cute. Yeah, just a supplement. Hey, it's not a drug, it's a vitamin. Okay, yeah, sure. Go for it if they're willing to take it. And they might be dealing with a little bit of bipolar too. Don't rule that out because you're a parent with bipolar. They could also have it in puberty is when all of that comes out. I had two kids with bipolar, two teenagers. Came out during puberty. Both ended up in and out of the hospital with suicide ideations and everything. It was crazy, violent mood swings. It was crazy. But now they're adults and they're living fine. And it was just during those 3, 4 years. So you can live a good a good life with bipolar if you take care of yourself. And one of those things that makes a child crazed is sugar. You don't want sugar of the brain. You want burning, burning fuel. Your fuel for your brain should be fat, not sugar, especially in someone with bipolar. Yeah. Well, I'm not saying that they'll have it. I'm just saying the potential of one of your children once they get into puberty, because I'm not a doctor, I'm just saying, telling you from experience. I had 4 children, and 2 of them had bipolar, and it came out during puberty. And you end up going through the rabbit hole of what do I do? And if I would have known what I know now about nutrition and what helps the brain, I would have never gone down that hole with my children with medication. As long as they're eating all the sugar, their emotions, their the hormones, everything will be all out of whack. But I can't tell anyone to fix it. All I can say is do research, look up, read, find out if the carnivore diet will help things with bipolar. Do your research, Poopy. That's all you can do. Just do you. No, you haven't failed. No, it's not failure. It's just you need to do your research and read. If you don't know, you don't know. So don't ever think that you failed as a husband or a father. If you don't know, you don't know. That's why I'm saying do your research so that you do know. You're the last person I would ever think is a failure because you're not. You have a beautiful family, you have a beautiful wife, you have a beautiful home. You do very well for yourself. Just don't get yourself down. You got to take care of yourself and research on how you can help your teenage daughters. That's it. You can't know what you don't know. That's it. Just what Squeaky said. You can't know what you don't know. So don't say that you failed. There's no failed. That's like me saying I failed my kids when they were teenagers. I tried my best. I listened to what the doctors said to do. Yeah, don't feed kids sugar. That's it. Yeah. But, I'm not going to tell you what to do, Poopy. You have to really research it. You have to look at what your kids are eating, what they're being addicted to, and just go by your heart. But don't ever think that you failed. You're doing the best that you can with the knowledge you have. You didn't tell me about an epidural that you had. I don't believe you did. When you know better, you do better. That's right, Terry. I don't want them to end up dead or in jail. None of us do. None of us want that for our kids. So learn everything you can. Watch and see what they're really eating. Know that, the right nutrition. the right way of eating will fuel the brain and can heal anything like hormonal changes in children. I'll tell you, just wiping away all the sugar is going to help. Read up on keto and carnivore. Ask questions. Learn to and understand. There's so much out there, Poopy, and I know you love your research. I know you do. You're a very smart and intelligent man. Um, I'm doing mittens. I got one made, except for well, the big plans is hoping not to lose the power in my house. I got one more of these to make, Terry. I got to make the matching. Yeah, we got a big storm coming, so I won't be going anywhere. I'll be probably pretty much stuck in my house. Um, Hopefully, I don't lose my power. I got to be up Monday at 5, well, about 6 a.m. Eastern time for an interview that I've been waiting for all month. I have a feeling I'm not going to have power. That's like one of the big fears I have right now. I might be able to handle it on my cell phone. So I might be able to do it on my cell phone. I plan on watching the Southerners survive the ice storm. Hey, I was one of those Southerners in Texas, and it's rough. Oh my! Wait, you know what's worse is we had an ice storm in Texas. Oh, 5 years ago, maybe 6 years ago, and it was so bad that the power grid went down because it couldn't handle the cold. That some of the people got power, but it was costing them their monthly bill was like thousands of dollars. I was going to save it for Wednesday, but I didn't make it. So I had an epidural and I don't have any pain for the first time since 2004. I have always had hip, back, foot pain. Wow. You did say the last time I talked to you, you did say that you was going to the doctor about the pain. And I got so bad, I had trouble walking. So I went to physical therapy for 2 years with gabapentin. I could deal with the pain, but it just kept getting worse. So I was told to get an epidural. So I did. And my life is awesome now. These past 2 weeks, and with the NAC these past 2 months, I can thank God enough. That's nuts. Yeah. I'm glad you're feeling better with your back. I had a lot of knee and foot and pain, but a lot of mine was like gout. But I have a problem with one foot. I'm supposed to have surgery on it, and I never did. I refused it. So it was always a pain in the butt. And because of it, I, I broke my foot. And so all the bones in my foot is all out of place. And so they fell and now they're flat. And I also tore the ligaments or did something with the ligaments. So that's why I was going to have surgery to have it reshaped so that I had an arch. Well, I decided I weren't going to do that. But now that I've been doing carnivore, I have no pain anymore in my foot. I used to have so much pain I couldn't walk. It was like each step was just, it's hard to explain, like walking, having a knife stab through my foot into my ankle every single step. It was so painful that sometimes I'd step down and it was so painful I would fall because I would, take the pressure off the floor and fall. So I had a lot of problems. But now that I'm on um, doing carnivore, no pain. I'm not taking any pain pills whatsoever. My gout's gone, the pain in my foot and my arch is all gone, and I can now walk. I've been walking this past week. I walked a couple of times around my block, and it's a big block. And I walked to the store. And that's just because I'm eating just meat. I no longer have pain. Yeah, I could have gone in and done what the doctor said, have surgery. But they said if I had surgery, it could become worse. Why would I want to take the chance of it getting worse? It's already bad enough. And all along, it was just nutrition. I was eating too much sugar, causing inflammation in my feet. And I'm changing that. I'm healing. But that's me. But I'm glad you're feeling better. I'm glad that epidural worked for you. I'm so glad. Now, do you have to go back and get those quite often, Poopy? Or is this just a one time epidural and you don't have to? Because I want to think some of those epidural type shots in the back and blah, 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 blah. Um, you have to get it done every so many months or something. I love that he lives in Vulcan. I would say, yeah, I live on Vulcan. No mosquitoes, no flies. My weather is boring. Be glad because I don't like this idea that I've got all this snow coming and uh, I'll be trapped in the house. I don't like the idea I'll be trapped in the house. Oh, I know. I was going to ask. I was going to ask George something. Does the picture I post on Discord make me your biggest fan? Let's see, a picture you posted on Discord. Jeez, you have me everywhere. Oh, that's too funny. What? You got me everywhere. You got me everywhere, Pokey. I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this picture of what Pokey is. Look at that. He's got an old interview or something there on that. He's got my walking video of today up, and he's watching me live. Oh, I guess you are my biggest fan, Poopy. I guess you are my biggest fan. Oh, you're too funny. Yeah, on Healing Humanity, there's a girl. Um, I want to. I gotta. I gotta pull it up. Let me see. And I didn't know what it was. I don't know what it means. Let's see if I can find it. I don't know if I can find it now. Oh, it says new request to connect from someone. They're asking to connect to me, and I don't know what that means. Click this to connect to somebody. I don't know what that means. And nowhere could I. So I'm not going to connect to somebody because I don't know what that means. Poopy, you're funny. Claustrophobia is real. Remember The Shining. Yes. Oh my God. I don't know what it. The new one, the newest one didn't bother me. The older one was the one that creeped me out. The new one didn't creep me out. The old one creeped me out. Milton's song was cute also. The one about his lady cat. Yeah, Miss Kitty. Yeah, her name's Miss Kitty, the calico cat. I think she's got the hots for Milton. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure what exactly that meant, so it was like, I don't know. I don't know all the meanings behind what I might do, so I didn't want to. Well, there's two shinings. There was the first shining with that crazy guy. I can't think of his name off the top of my head. The older one, and um, Steve. I forgot his name. Stephen King hated what they did to his story because they changed it around. So then they made a new one that went, yeah, Jack Nicholson. The one with Jack Nicholson did not completely go with the storyline of the book. So it really upset Stephen King. So they made another one that went to the book. And I've watched both movies and I've read the book multiple times. And yeah, the second one went to the book a lot. So since those movies, the earlier movies, Stephen King has always been part of a lot of the movies. Oftentimes he'll have like some small part, but if he's in just about every single one of the movies. Whether he's just walking through, because he likes being on the set to make sure it's got that Stephen King flair, what it was supposed to feel like or be like. It was creepy movie, the original. The first one, yeah, it was really super creepy. And oh, Jack Nicholson, oh my God, he just his parts in any movie always freaks me out because he just looks so evil with those big eyes and stuff. He's just so evil looking. He's scary. Yeah, there's another one too that he gives me the creeps in that he did. Yeah, I read so many. I love Stephen King. One of my daughters actually was in the hospital when Stephen King was there when he broke his foot and went in to see her. He went up to the children's ward and spent some time with the kids. Yeah. What an imagination though. And his wife also writes. You know, she did a couple of them. I want to say they were werewolf. One was a werewolf. The Silver Bullet. Yeah. And it was real creepy too, living in Maine and you're like reading these stories like Salem's Lot. Here I'm living like a block away from the main hardware store, you know, and he's going through all the places, you know, that I live, walking down the same streets type of stuff. It's freaked me out so bad. And one of his stories, oh my God. One of his stories took place in the spinning mill in Westbrook. It talks about the spinning mill in Westbrook. As a teenager, I worked in the spinning mill, that same spinning mill, and I was working in it while I was reading one of his books. That story of that spinning mill talked about the rickety. Um, it's one of those old fashioned elevators that you had to pull the chain. I mean, you knew he had to have been into that building to walk around to write that story because it was identical to that place. He actually was at my job, did a tour of the place so he could write it, but it had to do with rats down in down in the basement and stuff. It was so creepy. I had such a hard time working there after reading that story. He was good in Easy Rider with Peter Fonda and Dennis Hooper. Yeah, Jack is an icon of our generation. He certainly was. One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest was insane too. I don't know. He's just a good actor. It's How I Know Maine, Scary State. Yeah, most of his books. Sometimes they're made up places. The actual city, there's not really that city there, but you know, he puts it around, you know, cities that really are there. Or he might have changed it by a couple of letters in the name of the town or something. But boy, he's something else. Right now I'm watching a series that he did. I read the book and it's on Netflix. It's oh, what's the name of it? Um what is the name of it? Ah, I don't know the name of it. But it takes time of 1960 to 63 about John F. Kennedy being murdered, and he goes back in time, to change, you know, to find out what really happened with John F. Kennedy. So that one I'm watching right now. Poop is number two. How'd you get to be number two? Yeah, and Debbie's number one. Yep, everyone's been rather quiet, so you have done a lot of chatting. Denzel Washington is another. I like most of his movies too. Yes, The Cuckoo's Nest is an iconic movie. I haven't watched it for a long time, but I remember when I watched it, I was like, wow. I think the book I wrote above, ha 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 ha. Yeah, Stephen King had a house too in Harrison, Maine years ago. That was creepy. It was very creepy. But he's moved since then. He lives up in Bangor or someplace. Doesn't live in Harrison, Maine anymore. But one of his stories took place on Crystal Lake, and that's Crystal Lake is actually there. So that used to creep me out. Denzel Washington is another. I like most of his movies too. Yeah, I do. I like his too. Did anyone watch Clockwork Orange? I did not. I don't even know what that is. Yes, that too. Yeah, I believe it was. I think so, yeah. It's Crystal Lake. Yeah, there is a Crystal Lake. I used to go camping on it as a kid, grew up on Crystal Lake. And there is a girls campground on Crystal Lake as well. That's why Jason, that whole thing used to freak me out. I think some parts of the summer is boys and some parts of the summer is girls. I love Crazy Work Orange. I forgot you're only 65 years old, Barb. That's right. I'm 65 years old. I am 65. Don't forget that. I'm 65 years old. I really don't like how that shampoo is on my hair. Oh my God, I'm going to have to wash it with my shampoo. I don't like how my hair feels with that shampoo. Does not feel soft at all. One of my favorite movies is Hard Times with. I don't think I've ever watched that one. Charles Bronson. I like Charles Bronson though. Oh, bliss in heaven. I don't know, some new shampoo that my granddaughter got, and so I used it today. And I don't like how it. I don't like how it feels. My hair is all like just heavy. I just don't like how it feels on my head. Gonna have to. I don't know. I don't like it. Is it better for a man to have chosen evil than to have good imposed upon him? I don't know about that. I would say anything to do with evil is bad. Clockwork Orange is an amazing film, but it's very odd and needs an open mind to watch. Yeah, I've never watched it. Doesn't even sound familiar. That's an obtuse question, Poopy. Why are you looking at me? For those that like CWO, here is a list of other movies you might like. Thailand, Taxideria, Gum, Gumbo, Gummo. I have more, but that's a start at last. Watch the trap. Hope you enjoy. Never heard of any of those either. I've not heard those. Yeah. Thailand sounds like it might be familiar, but none of the other ones sound familiar. No, I can look, see if I've ever, if it looks familiar. Clockwork Orange, a 71. I don't even like it. No, I wouldn't watch that. I can't. I probably would have watched it back in the 80s or something, but no, just I was watching the trailer and just the opening of the trailer freaked me out. I couldn't watch it. Having the eyelids wide open and can't do it. Could not do it. Time for coffee. Yeah, time for coffee. Actually, no. If I have another cup of coffee, I won't sleep. It's a haywire movie. I watched it as a teenager. It was out about the same time as Jesus Christ Superstar. Now, that one I probably wouldn't mind watching, but I'm sure my mom watched it, though. She watched a lot of crazy movies. I wanted to, what? I wanted to shave my private area and I used my iPhone camera as a mirror. It all went great until I started getting likes on Facebook. Oh my God, Spanky. They closed our movie theater here just now. How sad. What? Just now? Like because of the storm or something? They closed our movie theater here just now. Well, I am going to work on my book for the next 45 minutes before I shower and go to sleep. I am happy. I don't need to be up early but having 5 kids, there is no sleeping in. Have to have. You have a good night. Thank you, Poopy, for coming in. I'm always excited when you come in and check in. I miss. I gotta have my poopy fix now and again. Spanky, I have to pray for you. Sweet dreams, Poopy, when you finally get there. Sweet dreams. Ugh. Oh, you're eating. Well, I'm glad you're eating. You're so darn cute. You are. You're just so cute. Yeah, you are. You're so cute. Your mom is a pretty girl. Time for coffee. The best feeling in the world is knowing that you actually mean something to someone. Why is it I'm expecting a different kind of punchline in his next post? No punchline. I saw a little of your interview today with Cindy. It was good. I'm going to be so interviewed out by the time all this is done. It's going to be like, how many times? Maybe they all have different viewers. I think Terry's was a little bit different. I didn't have to start all the way to the beginning because I have already done that. So for her, it was different because it was just, let's talk about the changes you've had since the last time. Cindy is a crack up, but with a serious side. Yeah. I like Cindy. I do. I like Cindy. Yeah, I don't think I've found anyone in this community that I haven't liked. Yeah, I like Brian too. Why is everyone at the gym asking me why I am sitting still on a stationary bike? I'm going downhill, dude. Mind your own business. Yeah, that's true. What are you over there doing? Did you eat all your chicken? Nope. Of course it is. Very true. It is the hardest thing. It is the hardest thing. It really is. Yeah. It's hard to watch them, and there's nothing you can do. And it's so hard to watch them just disappear. It's heart wrenching and part of it never goes away. You just learn to deal with it better. At least that's what it was for me. Yeah. Yeah, I was with my grandmother when she passed away. I was with my dad. It doesn't get easy. It's not an easy thing to do. Yeah. Yeah. It's hard. It reminds me of when, I was doing that waiting too. So many of us, I think, have, especially at our age. We've all had to deal with the loss of a parent, the loss of our grandparents. You, my goodness, you've had to deal with the loss of your sister too, you know, and you was there with all of them. Death is kind of rare, so we never know how to feel. Each one is different. Yeah, yeah. Losing friends is harsh too. And amazingly, all the, so many of us, not all of us, as a daughter, there was times when I was so upset with my mom. We didn't speak for a couple of years. You know, none of that even matters when you're here waiting. You just love them. None of it matters. You don't think about it. It no longer matters. You just love them. And you always love them, no matter how upset you might have gotten in life. You just always love them. When it comes down to it, you're at a perfect place. You're doing, your daughterly, work. I don't know if that's the right word I want, but you're there. You're you're there, and I'm sure she feels your love. Yeah, I have lost someone very close friends recently, and it hurts like hell. And watching good friends grow old and helpless. Yeah, yeah, I lost a lot of my friends during COVID, and during that time, I was very angry because everyone was going on and on about how it was fake disease and da 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 da. I don't want to get into it, but man, I just miss those people. My good friends. This is the shit we talk about when we're 60 something years old, 65 years old. I find the friends really hard. They tend to be our age. Tommy's sudden death at 59 finally shook me into action. I was 56 and heading the same way. Yeah, we start thinking about our own demise when someone we love and care about goes. It's hard. Good morning, Lainey. Good morning, good morning. Yes, Georgie, when your friends start dropping like flies, it makes you aware. I have a very close friend. He's 78, and in the last 5 years, he has dwindled into a frail old man. Breaks my heart to see. He was such a strong man. We have golfed a lot every year for the last 35 years. My best mate from boot camp died last year from cancer, aged 58. It was hard doing the tribute to him on YouTube, which I transferred to Facebook for our Army friend. Yeah, it's sad. Yeah, a friend of mine last year lost her son, and it's this, her son was um, someone that was the same age as my son, and they used to hang out together, went to school together, and and you start thinking of, that could have been me, it could have been my son, just so much of it. Yeah. Well, aren't we a group of positive polys? I'm gonna live forever. I'm gonna live forever, and I'm gonna stay at 65 years old. I'm gonna stay at 65. Not gonna grow any older. I'm gonna stay 65. Uh, I lost 1 son 5 years old. of cancer. Lost another son at 37 to cancer. Lost mom to cancer at 65. Oh my goodness. Spanky was just thinking the same. I woke up, made coffee, and now I'm listening to death. Ah, I still have a few high school girlfriends left. See, that's when I hear about people having friends, I don't have any outside friends, guys. I stayed secluded so long through my life that I don't have I don't have any friends. I have all of you guys, but in my world, it's just my family. That's it. My daughters, my sons. I don't have any friends. There's no one that comes over to have coffee with me. There is no friends. Oh, yeah, I have all of you guys. Hello, DC. Hello, hello. Another Dawn. Yeah, that one's a pretty song. That one really is a pretty song. Probably one of my favorites. Definitely up there is one of my favorites. But then again, they're all, when I look at each one, I can say, yeah, that one's my favorite. No, that one's my favorite. I really like that one. When my mom passes, I will have no family or friends. Oh, Robin. Well, you have us, right? You have us. Another Dawn is my song of gratitude every morning. Can I give my opinion on death? I have been dead briefly. I don't think we ever lose people. Their energy is always with us. I lost my sister many years. I feel the same way about my husband and Robin. If my husband dies, I will be totally alone. To me, death is like trading an old car in for a younger model. That's one way of looking at it. Boy, Boy Toy Song is gonna be a Billboard chart. I We'll be doing cross-country promotions on it. I'm surprised. I think it's because of the title that it hasn't really gotten very many views. People are looking at it like, yeah, we're not touching that one. Because it really, actually, the majority of the songs don't really get much notice, really, but they're still fun. They're fun to make. I have 5 living kids. Who could care less that I'm alive? Oh, I love this YouTube channel. Well, thank you. Good day, George. I'm not scared of death, just scared of pain. But I intend to drive the wheels off this car, though. That's why our community is so important. We now have friends all over the world. We all suffered to get here, and we are now sharing the journey. Yeah, so true. Barb, I showed George how to play YouTube on Alexa last night. We played your songs for hours. Really? Aw. One of these days, I don't know. I was thinking with George saying he wanted to, considering or thinking about or whatever, putting together a playlist for meetups. You should put together a song list for me, and I could put them in a playlist for meetups. I like that saying, DC. I intend to drive the wheels off this car. Oh, you were talking, George. You brought up the Holy Ruminant, Tommy Blackwood's song. I actually looked that up, found it, watched his interview, and then listened to his song. Too healthy to shut up. I love Too Healthy to Shut Up. I guess I like that one too. I have 2 kids, 36 and 34, that never call me ever the last 25 years, not once. It's always me texting them first and me hoping to get a response in a few days. Breaks my heart. Do not know what to do. It's kind of hard. I'm not in that situation at all. Well, kind of. But I just had a family reunion of all my kids here for Thanksgiving. So whenever I have those opportunities, I cherish them. Yeah, music would be great. Software. Well, George brought it up once about playing some of my songs at meetups, and right now it's just a bunch of playlists that's just crazy, just thrown together. That it would be nice to get a playlist of organized songs together for something like a meetup. I don't know. It's just a thought because I think there's all kinds of personal ones, and I'm so lucky. I speak to Chloe, my daughter, every day, and son Max a couple of times a week. Yeah, see, we have Discord and we have extended family on there. We have just the close knit family on there, like my kids and my grandkids. Then, of course, we got another channel for all the others, family members, uncles, aunts, cousins, that type of stuff. And we keep in contact, you know. We just are all around the United States type of thing, but we contact each other all the time. We send each other pictures so we all feel like we're in each other's life. Yeah. Barb, we are planning to have your playlist as evening entertainment at the meetup. I'll tell Carl, the primal lifestyle, that we can put the playlist together. The rock and roll songs are great for dancing. Yeah, dogs are very therapeutic. I have 3 little ones. They are very loyal. I recommend dogs highly. The grandchildren text each other night to say good night. Oh, Nana Scooby snacks. Spanky, our spawn are just weird sometimes. Yeah, Spanky, it does hurt, but you can come to terms with it. God heals. How about you going to them and visit? Is that a possibility? Because that's what I did with my son John. Jumped in the car. That's what happened last summer. I went up there last summer, and with all of us, we all met. We had like a all the kids, all my kids, all 4 of us. One came up from Texas. We drove up from Ohio. We went to Maine and went camping for a week. Still tears at one's heart. Yeah, family's everything. Spanky and Spawn are just weird sometimes. I'm not one to push myself on anyone. Carl Day is the main man for organizing UK meetups. I started the trend, but he has taken it on as his main job in the community. I do the international diplomatic work, which I love. Yeah, you do it very good. I love how you give your little reports to keep the 2 communities connected or as one. You know, you let each other know what's going on, and that's the great part. My kids are too busy. My youngest visits more than my oldest. Maybe I should try to set up a lunch or a meal and we just sit down and tell our feelings. Yeah, yep. I had one son that I hadn't seen for a couple of years, and when I went out to see him, I got to spend some one on one time with him and just told him how much I loved him and I wanted him to know that. And, sometimes they just need to hear it. And then he came down to see me a few months later. So I have seen my siblings twice in the last 25 years. That was when I was first diagnosed. They came to say goodbye. I fooled them. And again, last year I saw my brother, not my sister. Yeah, I haven't seen my sisters in forever. They're up in Maine. Last year when I went to Maine, I tried to get in contact. Well, I got in contact with them, but they were just too busy. And I hear you haven't seen your oldest sister in forever, and she's coming up to Maine, and you're too busy. But okay, it's embarrassing because other people have relationships with their kids makes me jealous. Yeah, it's the same way with siblings. Estrangement is very high more than ever. I've never pushed my kids to visit, but you kind of have to sometimes. We also have a WhatsApp group with the hardest working carnivores from the USA and Ukraine. Amy, Juliet, Aaliyah, and Louis are all on there. We organize international interviews and travel. Yeah, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. Which Amy? Is it Amy, the songwriter Amy? Um, the Avatar Amy? Terry girl, I am gonna think might as well. Ray. There is a video that helped me and my mom reconnect after I estranged myself from her. It's Why Adult Children Go No Contact, according to science, by Psychology with Dr. Anna. It helped us a lot. Sometimes life just is too much. I know for many years, I mean, I called my parents, at least once a month or twice a month. But my life was just got very hectic, working 12-hour days and stuff. It's just, you came home, you're exhausted, you went to bed, you had things you had to do. Time just goes by pretty much. It gave me some of my words I couldn't figure out how to say and explained without judgment why a child might feel they need to not contact their parents. Okay, after all this talk, double run. I need a double rum and Coke, and I don't even drink. Life is hard. You can't keep up. It is hard. Try to keep all that drama out, and boy, that's hard. There is no owner's manual. That's true. Rocking coach Amy, our Amy. Okay. Juliet is doing loads of UK interviews, including Coach Stephen. She and Doug are coming here for the holiday with me, and Lainey in June. I'm organizing George tours. I like that. George tours. Oh, great people. I know Spanky, I need a margarita. I never liked margaritas. I used to, my drink of choice, it's not anymore, I haven't in a few years, but used to be um, mudslides. Gotta have, love my mudslides. Not that I had them a lot, but one thing about losing weight, you start getting wrinkles. I'm seeing more and more wrinkles. I love margaritas, but don't drink anymore. Yeah, I haven't had a mudslide in years. Yes, wrinkles, Barb, and the coffee dehydrates us even more, but I'm not quitting my coffee. No, I'm not either. I gotta have my coffee. I cut back a lot because I was drinking like 2, 3 pots a day. I'm not anymore. I'm drinking 2 cups a day. I was born in 2006 with some Aussie friends from Renmark. I became too ill to ever do something with it. Time to get out of Time to get it out and dust it off. I don't like coffee. It makes me shake. Cool, George. I went into a Burger King today. The woman servant had a badge on her left breast that said Pat. To cut a long story short, I am now banned from Burger King. I couldn't give up my weed though. I rely on it too much for pain and seizure control. One plus of losing weight was I can now fit in the grandchildren's swing. Hey, there you go. I don't know. I guess mine isn't really. I mean, I of course, like anyone, I love watching the numbers go down. But my whole thing, when I think about what I'm grateful for, as far as this journey, isn't about losing weight. It's about mobility. Like I can go to if there's no cart when I go to the grocery store, it's okay. I can walk around. I can move. I don't have to let that define whether or not I'm going to go shopping. I can just walk and do it. I don't have to have one of the store carts as a riding cart to get around in a store. Just little things like that is what, is my plus. It's a ride. ride. It's a ride. Yeah, I've actually left the store when there weren't any riding carts. I didn't go to Aldi's to shop because they didn't have riding carts, you know. So I didn't go to a lot of other kinds of stores. They didn't have riding carts. I didn't go, you know, because I couldn't walk. Yeah. So it defined my mobility is, you know, unless I bring my wheelchair. Yeah. So for me, yeah, losing weight's a big plus. It goes along with it, but I can shop more without a cart still, but still limited. Yeah, yeah. A wheelchair doesn't have a cart, doesn't have a basket, you know, so you're stuffing wherever you can find space. Don't get me wrong, I hate being this small, but I look for the good bits, and playing on the swing is definitely a plus. Of course it is. I didn't swing, but when I went to the park last month, when I drove myself, I drove myself for the first time to the park. I sat down in a swing for the first time in like 30 years. I didn't swing. My anxiety was too big for me to swing, but I sat down in a swing at the park, and it just felt so good just to sit there in the swing. I didn't swing because my anxiety was too high, but just to sit in it made my day that day. I can be taking a cart from someone who actually needs the cart. No, if you need a cart, you need a cart. Paid your dues, I guess. Small steps lead to giant leaps. Take your time. Yep. Hey, it's so true. I remember when I couldn't leave my driveway, but every day I just kept doing it every day. Today, tonight, right after I got done, I hadn't walked yet because I hadn't had time. As soon as I got off Cindy's live, I went out and did, it was only like a 10-minute walk, but it didn't matter. I wanted to have a day where I focused on walking. I didn't want to lose that chance. So, and it's not just, it is about walking, but it's more about being free without being in the house because for 5 years I couldn't leave the house because of many different reasons. It's just great to be free, to be able to move. Now I can go around the whole block. Done that twice this week. I had the time to be able to walk around the entire block. I feel like that's such an accomplishment. I can't walk fast anymore, but I can walk. Me and Ziggy, my friend carnivore, go hill walking together 2 or 3 times a year. I'll send my favorite video of hers. She's very funny. You sent me one of her video. I think it's Ziggy. If it's the same one I'm thinking, you were up beautiful, beautiful mountain hills. I wouldn't call it so much a mountain. It's more of like a hills, just beautiful hills. I know I'm a little bit crazy, and that's all the part of the charm. If you don't like it, then get off my unicorn. Barb the Block Walker. Yeah. And it's not even about, I got to do the whole block, even though I make it sound like that. It's more like for 20 minutes, a half hour, I'm out there moving. I'm out there in freedom. I'm outside of my house. I'm seeing people. I wave to them. I say hi. I'm no longer, I'm trying to work my way out to be social instead of being the woman that hid in the house because she didn't want to see people. So to me, it's a lot to it. You don't understand how much when you locked yourself in the house because your anxiety was so high and you didn't leave your house, and then suddenly you're able to open the door and walk outside. It's totally a different kind of feeling, guys. I was excited when I could walk to the toilet myself. Yes, yes. Mine was more like about 6 steps away. I had to have chairs that lined up my hallway or chairs on wheels because I couldn't walk to the kitchen. Now I can walk to the kitchen. And that was only 5 months ago, guys. 5 months ago, I couldn't walk to the kitchen. Yeah, it's 2 steps. Every step is a win. Yep, it really is. It's a victory. Um, yes, Laney, I have some of that. I forgot to take it. I've also been drinking a lot of oxtail broth. Oh my God, I went and looked at prices of oxtails when I was at the butcher and got that fat back, or that got that fat beef fat. They wanted like 18 bucks and it was only like a little tiny bit of them. I'm like, oh my God. The prices have just soared like crazy. DC, my knees just won't come back. I now focus on what I can do, not what I've lost. A professional mindset counselor taught me to do that. It's the same collagen, doesn't seem to work for people with EDS. We still end up having misbuilt collagen even with the supplement of it. You boil only half at a time, Barb. Patty, I've just started ox bile supplement as well. I'm a user of collagen powder. I like it. That's what I do. Do what you can now, and later what you can do will be better. Oxtails used to be cheap. I thought they were too, but now they were 18 something a pound. And I was like, damn, that's expensive. Dang. That's expensive. I do remember my grandmother also had red cracks in corners of her eyes and mouth. Guess I inherited that from her. Do what you can now, and later what you can do will be better. And sometimes by just doing, once I got out of the driveway and I started walking just to the corner and back, just to the corner and back, and then I would go ahead, not sure if I'd make it back, but I'd surprise myself because maybe the next day I can go a little bit further. And or I would just keep walking and not realize. One day I walked around the whole block and I was like, "Oh, I didn't even mean to go around the whole block." But I felt good, no pain, no anything. The next day I might only be able to walk to the block again, but you know, just do what you can. But this week twice I was able to go around the entire block. There's 18 telephone poles going around my block. I count telephone poles, not feet. I think the beef industry is taking advantage of carnivores. Yeah, they're doing something. Only a woman who's delivered a baby without an epidural can truly understand the pain a man goes through when he has a cold. I'm in good shape and could walk, but I don't want to. And that's a personal choice. I only walk because I want to be outside. I don't want to be locked in the house. I want to move. If it wasn't for being afraid to be outside for so long because of my phobias and my anxiety, I wouldn't mind being in the house. But I don't want to get back to it. It's like I have fears of escalators. I have so many fears. And I get nervous that when I go to these meetups and there's one that I plan on going to and having to stay at a hotel. I'm afraid of the elevator still. It's like what's going to happen if I go there and I can't get on the elevator? Because these are real issues. But I'm going to do it. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and just force myself to do it. If not, I guess I'll sleep in the car. It'll be October. I'll just make sure there's a blanket and the pillow and I'll just sleep in the car. I've walked so much in my life just to stay healthy and now it bores me. Terry, loads of non carnivores who know me are increasing their consumption of meat. It's all my fault. I wish keto was making my pain better, but boy, has the last few days been rough with bad pain. This pain used to take me to the ER, but now I just lay down and cry over it since they don't help. It's driving up the prices of meat, George. Same with sardines and salmon. Barb, by the time you get to the meetup, you'll be dancing in the elevator at 200 pounds. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm believing in because just in the last few months, my anxiety issues have just been great. So I have issues though. I still have my anxiety, but I'm doing better. When I first started, I couldn't even say hi to neighbors. I would actually, if I seen them come out of their house, I turned around and went back home. I used to do that. My walk depended on if I seen anybody. I couldn't even say hi. I actually had to. Mason would say, "If you run across someone, just say hi." And I said, "Yeah." Mason said to say hi, so it made it like okay, I guess. And then it was like, I said hi. I said hi. Anxiety is real, guys. It's real. Rumor has it in Canada, beef is supposed to come down in price since deal we made with China. I believe it when I see it. Well, I wonder what the deal was with China. I'll still be dancing. I'm also making plans of going to what is it called? Kalamazoo? Trying. It's a work in progress, but I'm trying. That one's in September. The only thing scary about elevators is BO and farts, Barb. I never used to have problems with the elevators, so I have no idea why the last like 7, 8 years have been so rough with elevators. I don't understand it. I used to even love escalators. I used to like jump up 2, 3 steps at a time and jump down 2, 3, never falling on them or anything. So I have no idea where this fear of these two things comes from. I have no idea what they stem from. I've never had a problem ever, and then I did. Terry, as carnivores, BO, and smelly farts are history. My mom is aerophobic. Yeah, it's real. I always thought that, oh, that's crazy. That stuff's crazy. No, it's real. Did she manage some improvement? Many years ago, I went to a group. It helped me a lot. Me and Lainey are going to Kalamazoo. Carrie, Kilts, Juliet, and Amy all going. Robin, the host, is I on Sunday school tomorrow. Oh, okay. Cool. Yeah, I've never seen one of those groups, Robin. Yeah, I'm hoping that well we'll probably do one night, drive there, leave early in the morning, drive there, and then have the hotel that evening, and then travel back to the house the next day. Yeah, I like watching the Sunday school. I'm so thankful that they're in the afternoon so I can watch them. I feel like I miss all the fun ones. They're in the morning and I'm not up in the morning. I think I seen DC's. Um, there's been a couple of times I've been able to watch DC's, but I think it's because he's in a different part of the world or something. But so many people do them in America in the morning, and I'm not up in the morning. We've bought the tickets, booked the hotel, just the flights now. So how long you got to be there, George? Barbara, there's also books on that are very helpful. Oh, hmm. Yeah, I'm just reading up on it. Oh my God. Yeah, you end up having a panic attack, dizziness, and you end up falling. And then it's just and you can't stand after you fall, so you gotta have to get help. And oftentimes the fire department has to come, so you're totally embarrassed. It's like horrible. It's just one big, yeah. Thursday through Sunday. Thursday through Sunday. We can't wait to meet our American friends. It's going to be a hug fest. Yeah. That sounds great. Wish I lived closer. Wish I had a passport. Where do you live? Oh yeah, that's right. You're in Canada. Vulcan, Canada. Hey Tom, what are you doing up at this time of morning, Thomas? Hello, Barb. Woke up early. Cool. I have something to see. Yeah, we're on 6.5 hours. 6.5 hours. Thomas, wow, it's early to get up. See, the rest of the world is starting to get up. But usually, even if the stream was shut down at this time, usually it gets shut down like a half hour ago. I'm still up. I stay up until about 5 o'clock my time, which is in another hour and a half. Have to be at work by 7 a.m. today. Okay, so you really got up. Okay, so you're about 3.5 hours early before you have to go to work. So is this going to be an all dayer, like 8 hours today, or what? Canada needs someone to take on the organizer job. Nobody was doing it here, so I did it. It's hard work, but very rewarding. Okay, I am working on chapter 5. Had to go pack and incorporate a character. Um, I am at 17. I think I will be around 45 mid length chapters. I have a way to go for sure. No, just 4 hours. Oh, okay. Dealing with the stupid head cold. It got worse. Oh no. Oh, good night, Poopy. Sweet dreams. Sweet dreams. What is the temperature? Oh my God, it's 1 degree outside. 1 degree outside. 1 degree. If it goes down one more, it'll be 0 degrees outside. That is insane. 1 degrees. One degree. That is insane. Time for a shower. Sleep well, everyone. Enjoy your day, Lainey. Enjoy your day. It is warmer here. It is 13 degrees. Well, if it's going to drop. I think you're going to drop as the storm gets closer because it was a lot warmer and I've been watching it drop all night. I've got 3 books in me, just no time to put pen to paper. Write poems. Write poems. Turn them into music, George. Write poems, turn them into music. Well, time to go swimming. Such a heat wave. How many do that cold, icy jump in the lake? Tomorrow is when it is supposed to hit. I might be asked to work tomorrow. How's things? Hope your cold gets, yeah, it goes away quick. Ugh. Me too, Spanky. I'm running out of towels. Me too, Spanky. I am running out of towels. Running out of towels. Dr. Nelson wants me to write a history. I'm going to tell my adventure story on the Arab world. I'm also going to tell the story of my fall and rise and how I found the community. Nice. The adventure story in the Arab world. I am doing a live today with someone from the Steak and Butter Gang. Her name is Manewa. I am thinking of all the people working to help restore power. I see one person, they had sets of clothing drying to keep warm. The Gulf War, the Egyptian Revolution, tourism in Europe, and 6 months of Beirut. Damn. How many years total, George? Next Sunday is going to be Aaliyah from Kilts Gate Group. Evan Spanky, but that's gonna be messy as fuck for sure. What's that? What is bacon? Oh, who here has made bacon in the air fryer? I haven't. I have not, but I'm worried about the mess or splatter. I have not. But I have what I have is I have liners for my air fryer, and if I was to make bacon, I would definitely put a liner down, and then I would put a liner on top of the bacon. That's how I would do it. But that's I have like a drawer that is my air fryer. So Gulf War, 1991, Egyptian Revolution, 20 years. Wow. Barbara, did you say you had propane backup? I am thinking of getting something like this for the house in Kentucky. Propane for, yeah, I got a gas stove. It's natural gas. It's not really propane, but it's natural gas. Um, I have a gas. My fireplace down in the basement is gas. Um, so I probably, if anything, would have to sleep downstairs if we lost it for any great length of time. But I don't know. I don't think we'll lose. I am afraid we're going to lose the power though, because even windy, we lose our power. We lose. So getting a lot of wind, a storm like this, 18 inches of snow. I'm thinking that we might not be here tomorrow night, guys, and I might end up missing Kiltz's live at 6 in the morning with the storm, or he might not be up and about. So George might be the only one up and about at 6 o'clock in the morning, at least 6 o'clock in the morning of U.S. time. He'll be like, no, everyone in the United States has lost their power in the internet. Nobody's up. But I have means of cooking and that type of stuff if I lose power, and means of keeping warm. 20 years of guns and stress. I'm glad it's over now, though. Although I did ride shotgun in Wyoming with a 9mm in the glove box. Well, I'm still working on my Saturday blanket if you're down. Yeah, I will too. I will too. I'll at least get one 6-row section done and then I'll stop. Because it seems like we average about one, from the ridge to the ridge. I'm very serious about the ice coming to Kentucky. Yeah. Yeah, it's gonna I think it's gonna be here sooner than we thought. I Because it's already in Tennessee. If it's already in Tennessee, I can't believe that it's not gonna be here till Sunday. That's kind of No, it's gonna be here sometime tomorrow. I just don't know when. Sending positive thoughts and prayers to all you guys in the States going through this huge storm. Be well and be safe. Yeah, unresponsive. I think I'm losing my. Oops. Am I losing my. No, I'm not. Do, do, do. Oh, look at that. I have a gas stove, but it is powered by electric, so no, no, you just have to have a lighter. If you got matches, a lighter, go down to the store and get a lighter or matches. We went to Yellowstone in August. Me and Carnivore Lori shared shotgun duties. She's probably a better shot than me. Guns, stakes, and horses. Oh, she's one of us. Is she the one that's like 70 years old or something? Something. She looks younger. Let's see. Scranton. Yeah, that electric part is just the to ignite the flame. But it also is good to. I wouldn't. I'd be careful with it, but it's also good to heat up your home if you're freezing to death. I've had to do that before. No, Laura's about my age from Idaho. Okay. She doesn't do much on YouTube, but introduced me to Angela Lero. I'll send some Wyoming pictures. Okay. Okay, y'all. I am gonna go to watch a movie, have a super night, get some rest and some sleep. Stay safe. Good night for now. Cheers. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go here pretty soon. I woke up to pee, and there you still are with 17 watching. Yes, it's been almost 7 hours and 15 minutes. I'm going to log off. It's been at 15 minutes. It'll be 7 hours. That's 7 hours I did not eat junk food. Sweet dreams, Banky. Good mood. Good morning, Juliet. See, during the week, George has to work. Well, he's already left to go to work at this time. This is his day off, so it's a special day to stay up longer. How do you do it? Has the rest of the night been smooth, not glitchy? Yeah, the rest of the night. I had problems at the beginning with staying on, and then it just phased out. Everything's good. It's good to have fellowship. It's good to have some fun with people. But when I leave here, I'll be going to sleep and I'll sleep good. Your name has been mentioned here a few times, all glowing reports and about our holiday plan together. No snow. I had to check. Maybe we'll get lucky. Now, where are you at, Juliet? Trying to get an idea of where people are because it is snowing in the half the United States right now. Oh, okay. Yeah, right now it's all down the south. Stonehenge, here we come. Ugh. The humidity is up. It's coming. Ugh. How much are you expecting to get? How many inches? Also, Plymouth from where the Mayflower sailed. Yeah, we're supposed to get about 18 inches. Now, will we get that much? No idea. They say 14 inches, but who knows? Yeah. I sometimes think they over exaggerate so that, we plan better or something. In other words, spend money. But we'll see. We never get snow. Very rare because we are in the southern tip of near Arkansas. Well, Arkansas right now is getting hit. Says about 4 inches there. Wow, that's this. Yeah, I do need to go to sleep. Yeah, this we've been doing this live for 7 hours, guys. 7 hours. I'd say also cheddar, where the cheese is. I love cheddar from over there. Oh my God, it's so good. The last hangout for the hippie movement. Lots of crystals, witches, and magic. That's one thing I can say. When we were in London, I fell in love with the cheddar cheese there. I just loved it. I loved it. I wouldn't be safe over there in England on this weight loss because the cheese is so good. Oh, blue blockers. All right, guys. I hate to be a potty pooper, but I've got to go and get some sleep. I have got to go rest, sleep, close my eyes a bit, take off my glasses, and just chill. No more reading the screen. So, time for me to start the day. Good night, y'all. Yeah, time for me to end my day. So, have a good one, guys. Whether you're going back to bed or starting your day, have a good one. And I will see you later when I wake up. So, on that, I'm going to say good night. And I'm doing my countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep.